What's going on, everybody? It's U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and of course, this is Any Given Day. We'll be talking about quite a few things tonight. A lot of things broke out in the news today, so we'll definitely be, talking about several topics. But definitely want to just welcome everyone in. Of course, as always, if you haven't already, excuse me, please don't forget to like, click, and subscribe to U3 Sports Talk. Again, and make sure you turn on those notifications because when we go live, we want you live with us. So, uh, again, please don't forget to like, click, and subscribe. And of course, make sure again, anytime we're live, we want you in with us. We want you not just watch it, we want you to come in the live panels with us, of course, because we appreciate the not just those who watch, but also those who bring a perspective to this sports talk thing that we do. So again, it's Any Given Monday, which essentially means there are several topics we'll be talking about tonight. Of course, definitely got to talk about some NBA news. There was some late breaking news this evening around the Atlanta Hawks firing Lloyd Pierce, their head coach. Definitely want to talk about J.J. Watt and the Cardinals. It's a very interesting move by the Cardinals. Definitely want to talk about that a little bit. And of course, we'll be dropping the link here soon, so we can definitely get in and chop it up about that. I want to say, salute to those who are watching. Salute to True to King TV, and make sure if you are watching and you haven't, please subscribe to True to King TV. True to King is your conduit for all things New England sports, Celtics, Patriots. You might even talk a little Red Sox or Boston Bruins. I'm not really sure, but just subscribe and see. So yeah, we definitely want to drop the link here soon, but definitely want to start conversations tonight talking about uh, Lloyd Pierce from the Celtics. So again, we go ahead and drop the link in the live chat. Click that link to come on in because we don't want to waste any time tonight. Getting into some of these issues. So yeah, it's Any Given Monday. Again, you never know where the conversations may go, but we do have a couple things we do want to talk about tonight. So yeah, please click that link. Make sure you subscribe. True said Baltimore Orioles and the Capitals. I'm not gonna even ask. How he got to be fans of both. But hey, it's his life, his choice. But no, in all seriousness, no, definitely make sure you subscribe to True to King TV, of course. So yeah, definitely, go ahead and again, if you're watching, please go ahead and click that link. Come on in because we definitely want to talk about some of these sports stories of the day. So yeah, as it relates to the Hawks, I was a little surprised to hear that news. Definitely want to. Definitely want to, chop it up on that a little bit. Hawks obviously, probably didn't start the season as well as they wanted to, given some of the moves they made. They went out and spent some money in free agency. So, probably a little surprised that they made that move, but got to welcome my guy, True. True, what's going on, man?
Yo, what up, Sean?
Hey, man, I can't call it, man. It's Mondays, so we're talking about today,
Right.
man. But what you think about the Hawks firing Lloyd Pierce, man?
I mean, I'm not surprised though. I mean, I was surprised at first, but I'm like, you know what? They've been underperforming. Everybody, for the most part, had them as a playoff team in this stage of the regular season. So
Right.
I mean, I'm at first I was like, what? But I didn't really think about it. And look at where they at in the East. I'm like, damn, like yeah, I can see that. Yeah, all that talent on your team, and like, what's going on? Like, I know they've been dealing with a little bit injury, but still, like, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I get, they went out and they spent some money, obviously in free agency. They brought in Gallinari. They brought in um, Bogdanovich from Sacramento. They brought in Rondo. They traded for Capella last year. Um, I just question whether or not it's even really a well put together roster. For them to even make that move, but it just seemed kind of strange to do it. Especially because again, this is a weird season anyway. I mean, he's the second coach fired, but it just seemed a little weird to me for them to fire him. Welcome in, Anti. What's up, brother?
Why with him, y'all? Salute to the chat in town.
Yeah, okay, can't call it, man. What you got on this Hawks firing Lloyd Pierce, man?
That was a black man, right?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
The only question I like is gonna go to race. I don't really want to go there, but I'm gonna ask, dog. Like, what has Luke Walton done with the Sacramento Kings? Have they gotten better?
I
He
mean,
probably gonna get fired, but he probably gonna get fired soon too. So don't
But
really matter.
how long has that coach been in Atlanta, bro?
this is his third. This was his third season.
How long has Luke Walton been in
Second.
Sacramento?
This is his second season.
Just don't know, dog, about these black. I feel like they ain't giving them no leeway with these black coaches, bro. They be ready to fire us and just run out. So who you gonna go get now? A white coach to replace him.
I mean, Nate McMillan is filling in right now. He's a black coach, so I mean,
Yeah, and to be real, when they hired Nate McMillan, I was like,
Then he used to coach for the Pacers.
yeah, he was the coach of the Pacers, and he should not have gotten fired in Indiana, in my opinion.
I think they're going. I think, I'll be honest, I think they were going to plan on fire. Be honest, just thinking about it, they was planning on firing him because that's why Nate Miller was there. I think Nate Miller's going to be the coach in the future. He ain't going to be just an interim coach.
Yeah, I mean, I know they said that Nate McMillan was real loyal to Lloyd Pierce, so he may not even accept the interim job.
Man, yeah, it all depends. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just
they throw that bag to you though. I don't know, man.
yeah, and I mean, we ain't even talked about the Hawks roster. Like, I mean, I don't know about y'all, and I want y'all opinion on this. I don't think you can be a real playoff team if Trae Young is your best player.
That's what
Hell
I've been
no.
saying. I've been saying that.
Yeah.
I've been saying that. Like, great value.
You know the
Steph Curry.
crazy. Did he make the All-Star game this year?
Nope.
No.
And they had a nerd
bro.
talking about he was snubbed. How was you snubbed? And you don't. And like, dog, people just looking at numbers. Like, dog, like, yeah, he put up numbers. Don't mean it's like, come on, yeah, he put all them numbers and their team losing. It's easy to put up all them numbers when you losing. Like, come on, like.
Shooter King, it's the coach's fault. It's the other players' fault. It's the fans' fault. It's the air's fault. It's the pollution's fault. It ain't Trae Young's fault.
Yeah, it's like, come on, he don't play no defense. Like,
Yeah,
come on, man.
I mean, that's
and I understand you being him being his size advantage. That's cool. Like, because people like Kemba Walker's and stuff like that. That's how. But Kemba Walker still plays defense.
right.
What's your excuse for not you playing defense? Like, come on, man. Can you? And Kemba Walker scores the ball.
Right.
So it's like I don't want to hear like that's just BS, man. Like, come on, like, oh, he got snubbed for the All-Star. Like, no, he's not. Like, he's not that guy. I mean, he could be the second, at the most, maybe a second guy, but I don't even know that because the team been like, we don't know how. I mean, I don't know how you can build that team because like you give them enough talent to build off of. What else you want them to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. And like you said, true. I mean, to be real, Kimba plays defense, Steph plays defense. They're not great defenders, but at least
Right.
they
They
defensively.
put effort. Yeah, they put effort. Like you see, Kemba Walker drawing charges. I mean, he's probably one of the league leaders in drawing charges. I mean, like because that's his effort. You don't see Trae Young do stuff like that. I mean, like come on, man.
Hey, Shooter King, I've seen him get a rebound.
I guarantee you average like 2 rebounds a game. I doubt that. I barely see Trae Young. You barely see Trae Young get rebounds.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
he be closer to rebounding though every time though.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man.
He averaged 4.2 a game.
Yeah, but that ain't surprising in today's NBA because big men don't rebound like that.
Yeah, I get. Well, I guess. I mean, I thought he averaged at least 3 at the most.
Yeah. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like I said, man, I was just kind of surprised by it that they did it. Honestly, I thought the first coach to be fired this year was going to be Scott Brooks, but he's still hanging on in Washington. So,
Right.
um, we'll see, man. But yeah, I was definitely surprised by the news. Um, we're gonna see. The Hawks have to play some defense, though. I mean, that's the bottom line. They don't play a
Yeah.
lick of defense.
John
Um,
Collins don't. He don't
yeah,
either though.
you don't like. You got one real defender on your team, and that's Capella.
Rondo come off the bench.
Rondo.
Y'all just paid Rondo just to pay him.
Yeah,
Like y'all paid him this. Oh, she's gonna be there for the playoffs. Y'all not making the playoffs. You know why? Like
yeah,
you just wasting money.
yeah. And to be real, true, I didn't pick them as a playoff team to come out of the East. I
Right.
thought they could be in the hunt, but I was like, I don't see a team that's going to commit to defense, and they don't have the players that commit to defense. And I think they brought Rondo in to kind of be a mentor slash, kind of second coach on the floor.
But
You
Right.
know,
has he even been playing?
He been playing.
he's been playing, yeah, because Chris Dunn is out, so he's been playing.
But
I
they
think
already on
he probably finna get up out of there in the trade, probably.
It wouldn't shock me if he did, to be real, because
I was gonna ask. Do
he
you
wait. That's a waste of money. It's just a waste of
it will
space.
be a
Like,
possibility he
I
gets
mean,
bumped?
we all knew he was going to Atlanta to get the bag. You heard me, but like I said, I think they probably trade him. Like the Clippers might want him, so they probably give a trade to the Clippers.
Clippers can't afford Rondo, man.
What you mean? He gonna be
Can't
cheap.
afford him.
yeah,
They
he only
can't.
making like $7 million or
I thought
something.
he gonna be cheap.
Yeah, he making
But I mean that's true. But here's the thing, like, I mean, you're going to get something for Rondo though. It's
I
not going to
mean,
be a lot. It's not going to be a
yeah,
lot, but you're going to get a fair. You're going to get a fair deal. I'm saying you're going to get a fair deal getting rid of Rondo.
I mean, if you get a second round pick for Rondo, that ain't a bad deal. You know what I'm saying? Because at
Right.
least you're not cutting them, you're not waiving them, and still got his contract on the books. Like you get something in return from him, but you're not gonna get the bag for Rondo because no team is giving that up for Rondo in
Thanks.
year
Yeah.
15. So I don't see a team really really doing that. Hey, what's up, CA3?
What's good, y'all? Salute, y'all.
Salute.
Hey, what you got on this Lloyd Pierce getting fired by the Hawks thing, man?
I'm not surprised. I just been talking just to Hawks fans and stuff, and a lot of them that they hate the guy. And I watched some of the Hawks games. It's just some of the, like his decision making in the fourth quarter is very questionable at times. I don't understand some of his rotations. Like his rotations late in games are like it's very puzzling sometimes. Like sometimes he'll sit down. He'll sit down Trae Young a little too much in the fourth quarter, and sometimes he'll put in the wrong people in the fourth quarter, and it's a little question. And he does some questionable things, and it's kind of and with the slump happening that they've been in like recently, I'm not really surprised that he got fired. But when it comes to the Hawks and the whole Trae Young All-Star thing, I argue with people like I argued with people last week when Trae Young didn't get the nod. I was like, there's other players who deserved it probably more, just as much as him. I mean, you can't really get mad that he didn't make it. Or I say you can look at Trae Young's numbers and be like, yeah, of course he deserved to make it, but there's more to the game than scoring.
Right.
A lot of people believe that Trae Young, he definitely deserved to get in there with Ben Simmons. I'm like, nah, what Ben Simmons does on the basketball court, he does just as much as Trae Young does on the basketball court, but he does it on both ends. And Trae Young Trae Young's a great scorer and he's a great passer, but what else can he do?
And that's the point. That's the point. Like your best player has to do more than just score and pass. Like you don't win that way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't trying to pick on him, but think about all those years Melo was the team's best player. How far they go?
They got to their conference finals one time.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So, and even then, when they went to the Western Conference Finals, I'm not even sure he was their best player. I still say Chauncey Billups was their best player.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, it's like you just think about it, like they expect him to lead them, but I mean, you can't play one end of the floor as the leader of the team and expect to win. I mean, they tried this in Atlanta before with Dominique Wilkins. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
You know,
They
so
lost. They don't got the boot. I don't know why Atlanta had this philosophy. We've been having this philosophy for decades now, and it's getting kind of old. Like, oh, we have our best player gonna be super offensive, and then what else do you do?
right,
Like, come on, man.
yeah, it's just played out.
Like,
But yeah, I mean, you know, this ain't it's certainly probably not gonna be our
they
last.
they get a rim protector or just add a rim protector in the mix or something like. It's just, come on, man.
Clint
It's
Capella,
old,
he's been really good for them. It's just that they just
right. I'm just saying, no. It gets old seeing the same. Like, you can look at Atlanta teams over the years. Like, it's not surprising they have the type of roster.
yeah. I mean,
Like,
the sad thing is that they actually have a good roster. Is that nobody wants to play defense.
right.
That's,
It
They
just
but
actually have a good roster. That's the funny part.
CA, to your point, what's a good roster if it don't play defense? Is that really a good roster?
No.
it's not. It's like,
You know what I'm saying? Like they tried to build it like it was Golden State East, right? So they go get Trey Young, which again I still think they're gonna end up regretting, you know, trading Trey Young, you know, Luka, you know, whatever. And then you go get Cam Reddish, you go get DeAndre Hunter, you go get Capella, you go get John. I mean, it's like, are you gonna bring in anybody who says all I care about is winning and I'll do whatever it takes? They don't have a Draymond, they don't have a Clay, they don't even really have an Iguodala, but you're trying to build Golden State Warriors East.
I mean, it ain't really Golden State Warriors East because there's people on Golden State that actually care about defense.
That's what I'm saying. But that was their whole method. CA, they were like, oh, we're gonna build Golden State Warriors East.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. True, you've been called out. You watch hockey?
I watch hockey.
Yeah, true. Taj asked
Nah, I just support them because they're near Maryland. So I mean, it's DC. So I mean, hey, I'm a casual fan.
I ain't never watched hockey a day in my life, bro.
I'm a casual fan, and they near Maryland, where I'm from. So hey, I'm a Capitals fan.
Hey, yeah, I've tried, man. I've tried.
I mean, bro, if it ain't, I tried to look at baseball. I can't look at it.
Hey, you missing out. Hey,
I just can't get into it, bro. That shit too slow, man, for me.
I'm a casual fan. I'm a casual fan myself. But if you're gonna be a fan of somebody's team,
I like playoff baseball. I can't watch any time.
Playing
I can't
baseball
watch. Yeah.
And going.
Like Sean, I can't watch. Now, somebody told me that a homegirl that I know, she was like watching it on TV and watching it live is two different things.
Two different things.
My homegirl told me that. She a baseball fanatic. Like she like the what's the Dallas team like Astros?
Yeah.
She's an Astros fan. So like she tried to go to all their games. So, like, yeah, she asked me, she was like, hey, come to my come to me. I'm like, bro, I don't know nothing about baseball. I'm like, I don't even like watching it on TV.
Man.
She was like, just come to one game with me. I guarantee you gonna like it. I'm like, nah.
Anti. Yep.
Baseball games do be fun though. I ain't gonna go.
If you go to a live game, it is fun, but watching on TV is trash. Straight.
Yeah. I actually like. I don't like watching baseball, but I like watching playoff baseball. It's actually kind of fun to watch playoff baseball.
It's when you go to a live game, and then come back and watch it on TV. It gives you a different perspective.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like I would agree. Like you can go to a game with her, especially like at a fun ballpark. Man, it's actually to me almost as much fun as going to an NBA game.
Okay.
Yeah, because they not like stuffy. Like they be getting lit, whatever. So it's a different animal.
Hey, this is kind of off topic, but do you guys have a pet peeve when you're trying to get a couple words in or a couple sentences in, you keep getting cut off every single time, no matter what?
Hey, my fault. I ain't mean to cut you off. My bad.
No. I'm talking about True the King knows exactly what I'm talking about last night. God.
What happened last night?
What happened last night?
So
He
so,
was,
I,
he was
so I-
debating with Hitman X last
yeah.
night.
So, no.
On
So
who channel?
no. So I was on
SB channel.
SB's. I was on SB's
Oh.
channel. I talked about a scenario. I didn't guarantee anything. I talked about a scenario for the Celtics, for True the King and myself, about a couple of players. And Hitman just went off in a tangent as if I'm speaking facts. I said, bro, calm down. Number one. Number two, I literally just talking about a trade scenario. I didn't say it's going to happen. I didn't say it's going to help the Celtics. I said it's a potential. Listening is fundamental, not just reading. And Hitman X just kept going off. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say another word to you. Plus, you lost the goat mic anyway, so I really don't want to talk to you.
Nigga said you lost the goat, man.
I didn't say it. I held it. I held the tip of my tongue. I was going to say it, but I just decided not to. It was just.
I mean,
nigga said you lost the
what
goat
did he
mic
start?
anyway.
Did he start going off on you? Like how bad? Like was it that bad, man?
Yeah, it was just to the point where I just ended up cutting him off, and he said, "All right, bro, you got it." It's like, thank you, bro. Just let me speak.
Hitman emotional, bro. That's all. Hitman love his sons too. I don't know why, but
Yeah, and then he brought up the Suns.
that's kind of weird, nigga. You stay in Dallas and you a Suns fan.
I was like, where in the world did and then he talked about DeAndre Ayton. He was like, I didn't even mention him. Like where's this coming from?
Wait, what? Hey, I'm just curious, Lee. Since you brought it up, what was the trade scenario you were talking about?
No, I just said for the Celtics. I said, look, I said maybe PJ Tucker, JJ Redick, and possibly Mo Bamba. And I forget. I said something about picks. Maybe I forgot about the pick setting, but I said, hey, look, it would definitely help the Celtics in terms of length. It'll help shooting.
Every time I hear that Mo Bamba name, dog, I remember that song, dog.
Yeah, well, the guy's real name is Muhammad Bamba, but everyone calls him Mo.
Everybody calls him Mo Bamba.
Everyone calls him Mo.
Yeah.
But the song is actually named after him. But
how about is he kin to the nigga that sang the song?
No, the guy.
He's friends with him. He's friends with him.
Okay.
But
his name is Sheck West. They're both from Harlem.
You be at work going off on that goddamn song, bro.
Yeah, so I just said, look, that could help the Celtics in terms of shooting, in terms of defense, in terms of length, and it could help them in terms of depth. That's all I said. And Hitman just went on this tangent for like 10 minutes. Like, dude, I really wanted to say, dude, you lost the GOAT, Mike. Shut your channel down. I wanted to say it so bad. I wanted to say it so bad, but I kept my mouth shut. I couldn't do it anymore.
You gangster, don't bite your teeth, Sean. Fuck you.
I mean, what did it have to do with the Suns? That's what I'm asking.
I have no idea. He brought it up. Oh, and he kept calling me Sean too. It's like, dude. He kept calling me Sean.
I don't know.
Get gangster with that nigga Lee.
Nah, I'm gentle, so I'm not gonna do it. But
hey, don't say that no more to me, dog.
Yeah, that didn't sound right.
Don't say that no more, bro.
No, I meant no. Sorry about that. Look, I have. All right, Mark, look. I'm a Christian man. I love the Lord, so I have a gentle spirit. That's who I am.
Yeah.
It's just that. It's like, dude, why are you so upset for? I talked about a trade scenario. It's not like I said. I can see if I said, hey, you know what? The Suns need to trade DeAndre Ayton, rebuild, and send Devin Booker to another team because Devin Booker's trash. I can see if I said something like that. But I didn't say the Suns one bit, and he just went off. I was like, does he have a history of doing this?
Hey, Lee, I'm Chris Lom. You heard me?
Oh gosh.
You know what that is, right?
No, what is that?
Christian and Muslim.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Chris Lom.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
But it's like, does Hitman X have a history of just doing this? Just going
I
off?
don't know. I ain't never heard him on a live panel before, dog. Even when since Ticket Channel, I don't really he don't go on the panel no more. I ain't really heard him live.
Look, I don't hate the guy. I don't dislike the guy. But it's like,
hey, True, didn't he used to get on Ticket Panel?
Man, like me and Hitman go. I've known Hitman for like almost 4 years, 4 or 5.
Oh, he was going off on True the King too, just for no reason. And then
True, you let that nigga talk to you like that too?
No, I know Hitman. No, listen, I know Hitman. I've been debating Hitman for years. Like I'm not like I mean.
Oh, okay.
I know, like me,
I'll give
like
Hitman.
Hitman. We was like stop, like we out, like I. So I mean, he been like he was debating. Nah, he stopped debating on that channel because he started getting toxic over there. That's why you never seen
Who
him. You
on-
never really see him over there.
who
He
on-
started getting toxic over there.
Who you talking
Hey,
about?
He was on there a
Ticket?
lot. He's on there a lot. He got video. I mean, T got videos of Hitman name and video. You go type in Ticket TV Hitman X. He got videos.
I will give Hitman X this. I'll give him this. He when it comes to basketball, he's smarter than Mac Def. I'll give him that much credit. So I could at least tolerate him. But Sean, if Mac Def ever comes on here, just block him, kick him out.
Well, I won't.
That nigga really
I won't
look like
block him.
Mac Duff, bro.
Yeah, I won't block him,
He
but I
really like that
definitely.
man, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, who is this team? Salute, fellas. I'm sitting there
Who,
watching
Hitman
this
X?
basketball. Nah, Mac Def. Who is this team?
I think he a Bulls fan. He a Bulls
He said
fan.
he a Bulls fan, but he kept hard for Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Right, that's what
No,
I'm saying.
because
Like, I ain't
that's
never
his
heard a nigga-
lie. Because that's his theory of logic. And it's like I don't listen. But
He's
because here's the thing. Like
I don't
even
dislike.
though
He's
it's
just
even if
annoying.
it's like even though it's wrong, if you just say I just think Brooklyn gonna win a championship because they got 3 of the top 10 players in the league, I'm okay with that, even though it's wrong. But don't try to spice it up and try to like change the how the game is played, how the game is supposed to be played and win to try to fit your narrative. That gets corny.
right.
Like, come on,
Look,
man.
I don't dislike the guy. He's just annoying. And to make it worse, I told Lamont, hey, look, one of these days we're gonna have a debate. I don't care who you invite about the best era. 80s, 70s, 80s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s,
Y'all gonna
2000s.
be going that shit
I
all
ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you though.
Anyone that says the 90s, I will cook them, I swear.
Cook
The
that
90s,
ass, Lee.
but here's the thing though, like I mean, when you think about like every era was great, but like I said, the thing, I mean, I don't know. I don't think the 90s are the best.
I know it's not the best. It ain't close.
I don't think 90s.
I got a question about the Niners. How y'all say it's a big man era when a fucking shooting guard dominated? That don't make sense to me.
Good.
Make
I
that
mean, the
shit
big
make
man,
sense.
but I mean, if you look at the wars though, and the dominance though. Besides that, I mean, it was a big man era.
So,
Yeah,
I think-
how you
I
know the
think-
shooting guard dominate that shit then?
I think what
that's
it-
why
what it is-
people got Jordan as a GOAT.
Yeah, I think what it is, SB, is like the big man. It was like parity among the big men, right? Like Olajuwon was the best big man in the '90s, right? But David Robinson was right behind him, and then Shaq was right behind him, and then Patrick Ewing, Alonzo Mourning, and Dikembe. So you got like 6 Hall of Fame centers who played their career in the '90s, but the gap between Jordan and the shooting guards was so wide. That's why it's like it's a big man era, but Jordan dominated because
Right.
there was
Jordan
no
changed it. Jordan changed how evaluate players, how the game is played. It was inside. It was inside out. It was outside in. Now it's inside out. Now you know what I mean. It's the game.
Yeah, and
You changed the game.
And if you think about it, where Jordan changed the narrative was everybody thought, like, if you go back to like even to the late 80s into the early 90s, everybody thought if you're going to win a title, you got to draft a center. You need a big man. And Jordan changed that narrative. It was like, no, you can win with a shooting guard, but he better be on Jordan level.
Because Bird and Magic, they was 6'9" dudes. You know what I mean? They was versatile. They was technically
I
big.
feel like
Yeah, but they had
I
two
feel like
great
the
centers
Pistons.
too, though.
I feel like
Right,
the
I'm
Pistons were-
just saying though, they were still, but they also were big players themselves though. You know what I mean?
I
feel
like-
They wasn't.
I feel like the Pistons were like an anomaly because their best 2 players were point guard.
Yeah,
and
but they
shooting
had
guard.
but you had Bill Laimbeer though too though.
That's true.
And
I don't think if you take Bill Laimbeer off, I don't think they wouldn't be that successful.
No, they don't.
And if you think about it, CA, the Pistons changed the narrative because they were the first team that said, we're going to take 3 guards, right? And we're going to rotate these 3 guards because you got to include in Vinnie Johnson in that conversation as well. So you had a team like the Rockets that tried to do the exact same thing the Pistons did with Kenny Smith and Vernon Maxwell and Sam Cassell. So it's like, it's just a copycat league basically. And so, but it's and a lot of it's subjective too, y'all, if you really think about it, because it's like, what era did you fall in love with basketball? That's gonna probably be the era you're gonna say is the best era.
Right. And
I fell in love with the '90s, but then
I fell in love with the '90s too.
film, but when I got to watch more film, just as Khalil did, as I got to watch more film and study the games, like, bruh, the 90s wasn't the best era.
Right.
Like
It
the
was
'90s
like
had like Sean, you was right. They had 6, and then you had the power forwards that was wreaking havoc too. But the thing is, to me, with the '90s in retrospect, is it was a lot of fucking role players in the '90s, bro. That was
A
getting
lot.
shine as far as notoriety. Like John Starks should have never. John Starks would be DJ Augustine in his era, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he was actually a real name in the '90s. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of role players, bro.
And I
6
agree.
expansion teams too.
I agree with you, Khalil. But also, I always say with the '90s, that's the first decade where I felt like guys came in the league with a lot of hype and did not live up to the bill.
Exactly. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like it was a lot of them dudes, like
Yeah,
Harold
like
Miner and all them. Like
Derek Coleman, all of them.
Derek Coleman actually had a couple good seasons though. Harold Miner was an absolute bum.
Derek Coleman is I ain't gonna say what he is, but I'm just saying he did not fulfill his.
yeah,
He was
that's
supposed
crazy.
to be great.
Yeah, he was.
Juwan Howard.
Yeah.
Juwan Howard. I mean,
Joe Smith too. Wasn't Joe Smith a number 1 pick?
Joe Smith was
Hey.
a number 1 pick.
Hey.
Juwan Howard got hurt. Juwan Howard got hurt though.
Hey,
Be real,
I know the Warriors after a few years because they were after that Chris Webber trade, they were terrible for 10 years straight. But
yeah.
Sean, you and I've talked about it. But I know for years they had to be kicking themselves because they could have drafted Kevin Garnett. They had to be kicking themselves.
Yeah, but you got so again. I always go back to the time. It had been 20 years since a high school had been taken in the first round, right? So teams were not drafting guys right out of high school. They were scared.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just like you took the sure thing. So they thought, which Joe Smith was a good college player. He actually had a pretty decent NBA career. I mean, he played like 14 years in the league. So
Yeah, he's a good player, but he wasn't KG at all.
No. But also, teams were not as patient too, right? Because you got the number 1 pick. You need this guy to come in and give it to you from day one. KG needed some time. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, but that I mean, he's looking at his high school stuff, man. I'm like, I don't know how you pass that up.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know how
And he
you
was an
pass
all-star.
the man was handling the ball in high, like you can go look. It's just like go look at what he was doing in high school when he was doing versatility wise. Doing at that time was like come on, man. Like
And
I
it was
don't
even
understand it.
and true. It was even questions about what position he would play because they were like because he came in.
He played.
Small
He was listed as small forward on Basketball Reference. He listed as
but
small
he was
forward.
7 foot tall.
Yeah.
And there was no 7 foot tall small forwards at the time. You know what I'm saying? So it was like what do you do with that? You know.
Hey,
So
my other knock on the 90s is that I've mentioned this before. They had 5 of the worst trades I'd ever seen in my life. And Khalil already knows about one of them. And it probably breaks his heart.
Yeah, Danny Ferry.
Oh my God. Gosh. It's like, what in the world? What were they thinking?
Shit,
What
they
in the
thought
world?
Danny Ferry was about to come in this bitch and light some shit up. That motherfucker came in here and defecated on himself.
Yeah, he lit it up all right. He lit up some cigarettes.
yeah, and they thought they were taking advantage of a bad Clippers franchise. So that was the other side.
I mean, the 90s was basically bad luck. I mean, Sabonis was supposed to be in the 90s. Len Bias, Reggie Lewis, Petrovic. I mean, it's a lot of the 90s wasn't good. You know, I'm not saying it wasn't great, but compared to other eras, a lot of variables, people passing away, people not being it. I mean, that's how it is.
Like I'm gonna tell you the reason why people love the '90s so much. I mean, I do love the '90s, but I keep it real. People love the '90s because the biggest thing is nostalgia. Because you got to understand, all of these Jordans y'all see now in this era, them shits came out in our era when they was original. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yep. So people like they hold that to their heart, just like a lot of the movies, like the Terminator movies and all that shit. Like all of this shit is 90s shit. All this era doing is repeating it. So people translate that into basketball too, and they don't, and they think that a lot of these guys in this era.
That's the first highlight era. It's the first highlight era too.
Yeah, like
go ahead, Cliff.
But I was just saying, like back in the 90s, like you didn't have access to the players that much, so you had to go read like the Sports Illustrated books and shit like that to learn about players outside of when Amal Rashad had that NBA show. That was it, like for us in the 90s. So like now you can go literally look at your favorite players, how they live, how they house look, and all this shit. Like back then, that was like rare that you saw that. You know what I'm saying? So like they hold them dudes up more. You know what I'm saying? Which is what they supposed to do, but. You got to face reality. These kids in this era is really good, man.
I honestly
believe Michael Jordan was a rock. Like Michael Jordan was like a rock star in the '90s too. People forget that. Like
he was huge, man. He was globally.
Like Michael
huge,
Jordan, bro. Like Michael Jordan couldn't walk any place without like security and stuff.
Nope, he was the most famous dude on the planet. Between him and at the time, I think it was Bill Clinton. Well, yeah, Michael Jackson he surpassed everybody, but it was between them two, man. Like,
I mean, he was a superstar.
He had him in that damn Jam video.
I mean, it was
but like I was talking to a guy at work. He watched like he came up like in the 70s. He was like saying he put a point that maybe the 70s may have been more competitive because that was like the Wild Wild West. You had two leagues.
It was.
You had two professional leagues where two of the best players. It was competitive on all sides when it comes to business and on the court. And it was like. I was like, that's a good point. I mean, you had the ABA competing with the NBA. You had the best. I mean, that's a good point because it was no dominant team like in the 70s. You had teams that won couple championships, but
there's no
it was hard. It was a wild west. You didn't know the dude from AB. Then it was like that's interesting time, man. Them barbershops used to get heated.
Hey,
Dr. J better than Kareem. ABA better than NBA. Like that's
hey, to the king. I honestly believe that when it comes to GMs and talent evaluators, the 90s had the worst GMs and talent evaluators I've ever seen in my life.
Shoot, I wouldn't be a GM. It'd been hard to be a GM in the 70s. I'll tell you that.
You think
that's
about
a hard.
You think about it. True to your point about the ABA. Like the ABA actually saved the NBA.
Yeah, it did.
Because the NBA really needed what the ABA offered. And when I always tell people about the 70s, and this may sound strange, it was the first time that the game started to feel urban. And it started to bring some of the playground and some of the showmanship to the game. Nothing against the 60s, but outside of Oscar Robertson and maybe Elgin Baylor, you didn't really have guys doing a lot of fancy stuff with the ball.
Right, it was all fundamentals, and it wasn't about flashiness and all that.
And then the 70s came in, and you start to get more showmen and more guys who had skills and could do different things with the ball, like Earl the Pearl Monroe and Connie Hawkins, and I mean
Pete Maravich and all
Pete Maravich, people like that, and then
and Bob Cousy.
Yeah. If you drew with one hand, you weren't a showman. But no, it was just the ABA folding helped the NBA. The NBA, added 3-point line. It added the All-Star weekend with the slam dunk and all of that stuff. So it actually helped the NBA. It helped the NBA.
Like a dribble cross was considered a flashy back then. All you see them do, it wasn't the fact that they couldn't dribble with both hands. They put that whole guard in. They'll dribble on the side with that guard hand up the whole time. And like dang, put a dribble cross. They'll dribble cross. One time they'll dribble cross if they going left or right. I'm like, dang, like it's too flashy. What was that movie? The Texas college movie where they integrated, like the first college integrated. Yeah, like they was like it was saying stuff like it was like, nah, you don't do that. You get subbed out. Like it's like, dang, I was like what?
Yeah,
that's flashy.
Hey, Khalil. You should expect a UPS package tomorrow for Reggie Miller jersey on the autograph.
Listen, bro. See, people just get it wrong. Like I respect what Reggie Miller did. Like it just wasn't enough. Like you know what I'm saying? Like just looking at it in hindsight, because like he was a big deal in the 90s, bro. And when you look at his numbers and shit, you just be like, really? They pedestrian. They not even Hall of Fame worthy numbers.
You know he had his own talk show?
Yep.
He always been a media dude, bro. He was commentating on games when he was still playing with the Pacers or later in his career and shit.
Yeah.
Like, he a media darling. So when it came time to put him in the Hall of Fame, the media put him in the Hall of Fame, and he became media once he was in the Hall of Fame. So.
I think honestly, Khalil, the big thing with Reggie was everybody respected him because he stayed in Indiana all those years.
Right.
Yeah, plus, he didn't back down on Michael Jordan. Like
Right.
you could tell that he had no fear. He would like, and I'm not like a lot of people fear Michael Jordan, but that's the reason why like Michael Jordan, like when you put Michael Jordan as a GOAT, he put a lot of people fear was on that court. Reggie didn't care.
Right.
You could, you may be better than me, but I'm gonna help my team. Like he overachieved on Pacer teams, man. Cause like
I understand all
shit.
that, man. But I'm just saying.
But that's why he's who he is though. Cause like I mean,
yeah, I get it. Like I get it. That's what I said. I get it. Like you know what I'm saying. He was a good player, but like he just don't have Hall of Fame credential numbers. Like it don't matter how you slice it. He had the biggest heart.
I
ever,
mean, listen. When
you gotta have some ring, you gotta have some stats to get in there, bro.
Hey, listen, man. Tell them dudes back in the day they would like guarding Reggie Miller. I'm just saying, man. Like,
I mean, apparently, if you stop him from shooting mid ranges or threes, he was ineffective. He really didn't go to the rim.
Joe, listen, man. You had to change Reggie. It's not easy, man. Like he was doing it. He averaged like 14 like his last year in his career. Like
that's cool. But at the end of the day, bro, you got 5 All-Star games, 3 All NBA teams, and all 3 of them is third team. And you had chances to make first team and all this. Like he didn't really do a whole lot.
But here's the thing: was he ever suspected to do all that stuff?
I mean, he was a prolific dude in the 90s. Like, dude, I remember that he used to have commercials and all type of shit. They used to hype Reggie Miller up, bro. Like and when you look at his numbers in his career, like 18, 3 and 3,
he was
like,
close, but he led a team that was close to beating that Chicago run. He was he led that team at the 7 games.
And he didn't even go to the finals in the 90s. This nigga went to the finals when Jordan and everybody cleared out. That's when he got to the finals after everything was gone, or you had younger players like Vince Carter was young. Like just coming into the league, like you know what I'm saying. AI wasn't in the league, but like a couple years, like he got to the finals when there wasn't nobody, there wasn't no competition. Like name me a good team when that Reggie Miller played going to the finals. Like what was the good team at? Like everybody was already gone and done, man.
I mean, he played against Shaq. I mean, that's true, but like, I mean, it's the fact that he didn't win no championships, but he had that leadership and that a lot of people didn't have.
He played against the 2004 Pistons and Tayshaun Prince finished shit on the glass.
Yeah,
I mean, he was good. Like he was good for what he was, but like he wasn't all that to me, man. Like he just.
I'm telling you, listen, man. When Jordan said that was the toughest competition, then that's. I mean,
he wasn't talking about Reggie Miller. He was talking about the Indiana Pacers, the whole team.
But he had to chase Reggie around. Like they had to get Ron Harper. Beyond, because Ron Harper was guarding the majority of the time.
He was. That's what Jordan didn't release to guard the best players at all. He would.
So I'm
exert
just saying.
So much energy on offense.
Thank you, Korea. Hey, speaking of defense, I know y'all saw the news today of JJ Watt.
That move make no sense to me, dog.
Yeah, I don't get that. That's like a retirement move.
Unless he trying to get a bag before he leave. That's the only thing I can see because they ain't nowhere.
They get paid. They get paid 31 mil.
They get 31. That's what $15.5 million.
That's a lot. That's a lot of money for his career.
Guaranteed.
23 guaranteed. Yeah,
that's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
But bro, hold on. That nigga is rich, bro.
Hey, that make a lot of sense, though, Anti. It make a lot of sense,
like
bro.
3 major contracts with the Texans, bro.
That's a D-Hop co-sign right there.
That's exactly how I see it.
You got 2 years, 31 million. That's a good move. That's a great move.
That mean you must not be worrying about no championships in your career.
They don't give a fuck about that, man.
Cardinals ain't there yet, bro. They got some young pieces in Isaiah Thomas and Buda Baker and Chandler Jones and them boys, but they not ready, bro.
No, they not. But see, it's a retirement move. He going over there. He don't have to play as much. It's a warm weather city. You know what I'm saying? Like to where he don't have to worry about the terrain all like that. Like he cool. You know what I'm saying? When nobody else give him that type of bread, they gave him that type of bread for him to retire off of. What he gonna play? Like 20 snaps probably a game.
He probably play like 30. I mean, at least.
You think that much?
Yeah, because I mean, you think about it, right? Like you got to put him and Chandler Jones on the field together. That's their mismatch. You're not going to have him off the field when Chandler Jones on the field and vice versa. So they're going to play a lot of snaps together because, again, that's the mismatch, defensively.
Well,
JJ, you should have went your ass to the Chiefs, bro. You and Chris Jones on that offense. Ooh, Lord.
Hey, real quick, Lord, let us pray. Heavenly Father, I pray for Russell Wilson and the rest of his career in Seattle. Pray for that offensive line.
Hold on. What make you think he gonna still be in Seattle?
That's why I'm praying for him.
Yeah, he ain't going nowhere.
You don't think he going nowhere?
Nah, he ain't going nowhere.
All that shit is just him blowing smoke because of his girlfriend, and Sierra must be putting that juju on him. Because she was the reason why this whole shit got started. She said, I want to go to another city to get my career back popping. Preferably like New York or something.
Bro, like she nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing about her, dog.
Look, she nice, man. I seen her in person, man. I seen her in person. Hey, Anti, I seen her in person, bro. She nice in person.
She alright.
She got some height to her.
Nigga, Anti, when she starts seeing them goodies to your ass, you ain't gonna be saying that shit, nigga.
Hold up. When she was singing goodies, that's when she was you heard me? She don't look like that no more.
Well, she a little older now. She done had some kids.
She's smaller. No.
But she got some height to her. I'm telling you, she dressed up real nice. And you see her in person, your whole attitude has changed.
She just ain't that pressure. You heard me? Like in my eyes.
Hey, Sean, save this conversation, please.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this.
That pressure, you heard?
Yeah, I mean, I'll say this. I was really surprised when he got her because I was like, I just didn't see it, but like she's upgraded him like in terms of like his credibility because he
was an L7 square. He was an L7 square, my nigga.
He's still an L7 square. Fuck you mean?
That's what he was.
Shit.
Yeah, no, I'm saying in the general public eye, maybe not to you, but in the general public eye, she has
motherfucking thing. Nigga, this nigga, he's still a geek in my eyes, trying to roll around with corn rolls in your head with your curly ass hair, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Hey, didn't Ryan Parker lose? Oh no, that was about RG3. Never mind. I thought it was. Somebody said something about Russell though. Somebody said something about. I'm trying to think of who it was.
Yeah, there's been a lot of innuendo out there about that, but I ain't mad with him. Hey, he happy.
That nigga gonna talk about. Well, hey, you heard what he said? Khalil talking about one of his worst fears right now is losing her.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the whole
stupid.
Hey, that's the reason why you got this whole trade shit going on right now is because of her, bro. Trust me.
Nigga talk about losing her, nigga. What about your life, nigga? Fuck you talking about?
That nigga said that'd be the worst shit ever.
The thing is, right? They paid enough that they could have a private jet. She can go from Seattle to Vegas, do her little residency in Vegas, come back. So it ain't like it's that serious.
Exactly. But she want to get out the whole city. No, Russell gonna pay for it. You already know that. So that's a rhetorical question.
I'm about to say that. I know she ain't paying for shit.
No.
Hell no. That's why she hit him. That point Dexter ass nigga ain't gonna be able to get no chick like that. If he was just a miscellaneous nigga out here, he wouldn't have got her like that.
Yeah, I don't know, nigga. Future got her. You hear me? So like,
yeah, but Future, them the type of niggas that be getting chicks like that though. Not no square nigga like that.
I got
and that's no offense, because it really should be that way.
That's fact.
Like he the type of dude that should have a girl like that, but society would make you think that guys like Future and these dudes that's gonna mistreat her. Like he probably treat her like a queen, bro. Like better than she ever been treated. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't got no choice, shit.
I mean, after Future did her like that, she probably wanted a nigga like him.
Look at what Fenty did. Like she done got, she done ran through a couple people.
I forgot she was 52.
Wow. You know what I'm saying?
Like she done had a few guys, and that's just what we know about. You gotta understand, bro. These chicks be getting clapped. So they
getting clapped.
Be a lot of the dudes.
You see who the new one getting clapped all around? Megan, Marcus the Stallion, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Marcus the Stallion.
That hoe getting tossed around.
Oh shit. No, they like
Marcus over there getting tossed around.
She hit the male lottery. Like, think about it. You got a dude that's intelligent. He went to college, all that shit, was a professional, like young, got a big ass bag, talk proper, can, you know what I'm saying? Real elegant and all that shit. Don't really follow the hip hop like routine like that. Like he his own dude for the most part. So like
Right.
it was about time she got somebody like that. That's what they all should strive for. Like they keep choosing the same dude over and over and over and then wondering why shit ain't working out. Like,
hey man, where's
Lord.
Bees at?
Lori Harvey, old ugly.
like that dude, like dudes like that, serious, like dudes like that really treat women the way you should get treated. So that changed their whole way of life. Like a lot of them chicks, like I guarantee she probably had trust issues with the dude before because she probably was like, damn, he too nice. Ain't no dude this nice. So it probably took her a minute to adjust to that shit. And once she adjusted to him, like she started having kids with him and all that, man. Like,
you know, hey, Chloe, you know what it was, nigga, because it's Russell Wilson. That's why she didn't really care.
yeah, but
You know
she
what
could
it
have had a bunch of dudes. Like she could have had somebody over him.
Hold
Like,
up,
you know what I'm saying?
hold up. Don't act like Sierra just got options like that, bro. Hold up, dog.
Oh no, she got some
Hold up,
options.
Khalil.
Nigga.
Oh,
She
no,
got some
oh,
I
options.
don't
no.
feel like I told she just ain't pressure like that to me, dog. Like she average.
I'm
Hey,
just
listen,
saying,
man.
You crazy.
Be real. If you see her in person,
You see her in
I guess
person, bro.
I guess because the chicks I'm used to dealing with, dog. So like I guess she
I
average
seen
to
her
me,
in
dog.
person, my nigga. Like when I seen that chicken, because I'm tall, I'm 6'5". She wasn't too like she with her heels and shit on. Like she was dressed up real nice. I looked at that, I was like, God damn, like she's nice. She
Let me
nice
find
in
out,
person,
let me
bro.
find out you trying to simple with Sierra, dog. You heard me?
No, I mean I wouldn't do like Russell Wilson, but I'll cuff her for a hot second, man.
You'll
Shit.
cover for a hand, bro.
Straight up, man. That's my type. I like tall, brown skin, bad little bitches like
I
that.
like Amazon, me.
Not me. I like them Karens. All right, I'm done.
Whoa.
Oh, you got me fucked up. Hey, kick him off the chat. Hell
Said
no,
he
kick
want
him
him
off the chat.
not correct collaborator.
hey,
Hell no.
hey, just sit out for a minute, Lee. Just sit out.
Yeah, just sit out for a minute. Yeah, dog. Talking about a Karen. Ew. Fuck you mean?
No. Oh man. Oh, we're trying to go. Oh, bees in the building.
Hey man, why
Oh
y'all getting on
Lord.
that? Why y'all getting on that man like that?
Oh Lord. You nigga, I know you ain't talking.
Yeah, I'm talking.
All right, how you doing, B? How you doing? I ain't
I'm
even about to
good,
start
my
with your
brother.
whole ass, bro.
Hey, Bees, go on your Russell Wilson rant real quick.
Hey man, that's who I'm talking about. Why y'all putting that man down like that?
Because of you.
What do you mean? I talk about that man football. I don't talk about that man personal life like that. Y'all niggas ought to be ashamed of y'all.
No, I wouldn't put him down.
Hold on, I ain't putting him down. I just said
Nigga,
I don't think she's
You
pressure
called him
to
a
her.
simp, nigga.
Oh, he is that. I mean, he is that. Fuck
He
you
ain't no
mean?
simp.
He is that.
He ain't no simp.
All right, cool. I mean,
Hey,
it is on your
hey, is that his wife?
Ain't they
Yeah,
married?
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Then he better be saying that shit or he'll be giving up 200 million.
Oh shit, if he know like I know, he better have a motherfucking prenup.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
I'm about to say he better have a
Even,
motherfucking prenup.
even if it's not as tight, but he got
It don't matter. He signed that big contract when they was married. That prenup don't help him.
Oh, okay.
She entitled to 50% of what that nigga got. So go
Yeah,
out there
because
and
she
talk
got kids
stupid.
with him.
Yeah, go out there and act stupid. If you
Oh,
want.
I'm good, dog. Like, hey man, look, I ain't Russell Wilson, you heard me?
You be good paying them child support payments.
I ain't got no kids, nigga. Fuck you mean?
Well, he ain't trying to be in that position. So hey, you know it's a bad day when I gotta defend Russell Wilson.
Time, bro.
Hey, B, what you think about this JJ Watt to the Cardinals thing, man?
I think it was probably at first it puzzled me, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then it was like you said, Chandler Jones is the best matchup for him. You know, because it'd be like I would have thought you'd want to go to the Rams and play with
Donald.
Yeah. But he need an outside guy. He already the inside guy.
Right.
So that kind of make more sense. Plus, maybe he think they ready to make the next leap.
Nah, bro.
Well, I mean, they could be. I mean, I think two things with them. Number one, their offensive line is very suspect.
Yes.
Which they can fix, a little bit this offseason. And also their running game, in terms of like balancing it out. Because we know Kyler can throw the ball all over the place and they got weapons outside, but they don't run the ball enough to be balanced to me. If they can fix those two things, they can take the next step. I don't think it's a given that, the Rams going to win the division. Personally.
No, and if you look at Tampa Bay ain't that scary.
They're not.
What?
They're
Tampa
not.
Bay ain't that scary. Green
All right.
Bay, they ain't scary. There ain't no scary teams in the NFC.
Nigga, they talking about going to get Von Miller.
They can go get whoever they want.
They-
Their quarterback can only throw from play action.
I keep trying to tell people, man.
Hey,
People, go ahead, B.
Go ahead. No, you tell them, Sean.
No, I keep trying to tell people, man, listen, Brady, a lot of what Brady does at this point is off of his name recognition. Teams be scared to go after him. The teams that attacked him and attacked him well early this season, he looked normal. Then all of a sudden he have a couple of decent games, and all of a sudden you're scared to play him. And again, he about to be 44 years old. He not finna keep doing this. He not gonna keep doing this.
Hey, you know what, bro? I done learned my lesson. I'm not betting against that motherfucker no more, dog.
Don't.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't bet. Give me your money. I'll bet.
yeah.
I ain't betting against that motherfucker no more, bro.
I'm just saying, and again,
That nigga make that. So hold up. So you saying they don't look okay? You do know they did this in the middle of a pandemic where a lot of teams didn't have training camp, and he just got there, bro. Now imagine how good they're gonna be with a training camp and all that shit.
so anti, they was out there. They was out having illegal practices and get-togethers when he signed with them.
It's different from a training camp, though.
No,
You
You
don't
can-
have the coaches and shit there with you.
I'm saying you could simulate it. Like he had gone to get the playbook and all this other stuff.
I understand. It just,
hey, the nigga lifetime cheater.
Yeah.
You get
I ain't
Tom
got-
Brady.
I ain't-
You
I ain't got
get
nothing to do
Tom
with
Brady.
that.
You get Tom Brady. That I mean, it's game over.
Hey,
Like the
man,
only thing I say to that cheating shit though is remember the deflate shit.
he cheated.
That's the only thing I say to that, to the deflate gate one, the one where he was deflating the footballs.
No.
Remember, didn't he have like an iPhone or did he threw that one away or some shit?
No,
Did he
he
end up
broke-
getting like
he
an
broke-
Android?
Yeah. You destroyed everything.
Like that lets you know he was guilty, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I got. I don't see how people can defend it after hearing that. Like it's impregnable.
I ain't hear the downtown Brady or Russell.
hey, Sean, how long you gonna be live?
We'll be live for a minute. We'll be on for a minute.
All right, I gotta go get this
They-
plate from the
they
chick. She
lucky.
cooked for me. I have
All
y'all
right.
back on, bro.
Come on back through, man.
They lucky they didn't get the Rams. They are really lucky they didn't get the Rams. That was a really bad matchup for them.
Yeah. No, I agree. I was be honest with you, I was kind of surprised he signed with the Cardinals though. I thought I'd say he's gonna definitely go to the Packers. I just thought he would go to Green Bay, but
That money, man. That money.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
money,
think he
that
signed
money
for the
rang
money. I
bells.
think it's about matchup. His best years was beside Jayden
Is
Clowney.
that too? That's probably part
He
of. I
know
think
what
that.
he doing. He know what he doing. He trying to be on that A list.
yeah. I mean, he got 101 career sacks. If he retired today, he's a Hall of Famer. So I
I
mean,
mean, he trying to be there. He got paid like one.
yeah,
Is that how much of it was guaranteed?
23 mil.
So they gonna have his ass for 2 years then.
Yeah, they're gonna have him for 2 years, and they keep his cap number down, so they can still make other moves. So yeah, I mean,
Personally, if I was him, I would have went to the Rams.
yeah.
Hey, D's, the Rams, they aren't far off, man. Maybe a couple more pieces here and there. They are not far off at all.
No, they just needed a quarterback, bro. They had everything last year.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
they did.
these I keep trying to tell them, man, they are so top heavy. If one of their top guys get hurt, that's it.
But see, I only like them because their defense is going to keep them in every fucking game.
Yeah.
So they're gonna be in every game.
Yeah.
Aaron Donald is so darn good, man.
So
Yeah.
y'all like Stat Pafford?
Man, I look. Listen. I don't care. Matthew Stafford with Sean McVay is gonna be a problem. I don't.
He better deliver.
He's the best mind that Stafford has ever been with.
And we'll see.
That's
He
just
better deliver.
I'm just
I know
being
that.
real.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't know. I ain't never seen the brother win shit.
Stafford
Hey,
got away
man.
with a lot of seasons with being an
It's gonna
average
be
quarterback, and they
it's gonna be a
never
lot of
said
pressure.
nothing about him. He hid under the radar for years in Detroit.
Ray said I'm an undercover Rams fan. No, bro. I just watch football and tell you who I think the best team was. They didn't
I
win,
mean,
but I thought they were the best team.
the problem is that the Lions were asking him to do too much, and he's not that type of quarterback. Why are you asking him to be Superman? He's not that type of quarterback. That's the problem.
Hey, Sean, I seen something today that the 49ers asked for a Teddy Bridgewater trade.
Yeah, I heard a rumor about that, but I don't know how true it is. I heard a rumor about that.
Oh shit.
Um, they well, first of all, obviously they know they can't win with Jimmy G because he's the fourth best quarterback in the division.
Thank you, Sean. I've been saying that about you know who for a while now.
Right. But the problem is I don't know if Teddy Bridgewater, puts them in that conversation. I don't see it.
Yeah.
And I like Teddy, but I don't see it.
Teddy Bridgewater, he's not Minnesota Teddy Bridgewater anymore.
Yeah.
And the Hawks fired a coach.
Yeah. Yeah. What you think about that, Beast?
And Luke Walton keep his job.
They all need to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at how long Brett Brown was coaching the Sixers. Them dudes used to stink.
I guess when you put that money out, right? They put that money out. They went and paid for them dudes. You better produce.
Yeah, it's and again, I don't think it's a well put together roster. I just think it's just a bunch of guys who love to shoot and score. There's no who's the dirty work person on that team.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Reddish.
John Collins.
It should be Capella.
Yeah, John Collins done went Hollywood.
Hey,
What ain't he playing for a contract?
What's the deal on John Collins? I've been hearing
Playing
a
for a
lot.
contract.
Yeah, he's playing for a contract.
I thought they had him on the market.
They did at one point, but they pulled him off.
Yeah, he gonna get I think he's probably gonna get like 70 to 80 mil at the most.
He might get a little more than that because I mean he's giving them 2010. He's giving them 2010, and honestly, I think they want to keep him. Right? I don't think they want to let him go because him and Trey got a good thing going, but the pieces around
They're not going with that dude, man. He got to go.
You said
and they're not going to win with that dude. He's got to go. It's just he's good, man, but he doesn't do what he doesn't do what they need him to do. Like he's a great scorer, but and can score the hell out of the ball, and he's very athletic, but he can't play defense. That's a problem.
I mean, last night against the Heat, I mean, he was getting cooked defensively last night, but he had like 34.
Right.
Yeah, like I mean, that's what John Collins does. I mean, he's gonna put up numbers, but he plays no defense. I remember like last year they tried to put this guy as a small ball 5, like, and they can't do it. Like he's such a liability.
Yeah.
Hey, CA.
Yeah.
When are the Pistons gonna, just take the bullet and buy out Blake Griffin? Nobody's trading for him.
They're not buying him out.
That's a lot of money to buy out too. What are you making?
He's making a lot of money.
Last year was deal though.
It is the last year.
Yeah, because he'd be a free agent. So
I thought he has 2 more years.
I think he has a player option. I think after this season.
Yeah, so that's too much money.
He gonna take that option, or unless he wants to lose out on that money, he's gonna take that option.
I would be shocked if he picked up that player option at CA.
I mean, it depends if he's focused on his money.
You be shocked if he picks it up.
Yeah,
I wouldn't be so shocked. I wouldn't be shocked.
It's for $39 million.
Yeah. The only reason why I'd be shocked if he picked it up is because what he can do basically is go back out on the market, right? And he's not going to get. No team is giving him that type of money on the market, but he can stretch it out. So he can go out and get like a 3-year, $50 million deal from some team in the off. He'll keep getting his money. It's just not going to be a $39 million season.
Yeah.
And
I don't think he's gonna do that. That dude got some lawsuits.
Yeah, yeah.
He got ABs. He has lawsuits.
Yeah, there's all kind of women done sued that dude, man.
For what?
Break a pervert.
Mm.
Oh,
What?
wow.
What is that?
You
You
say
know
he's
what
a
a pervert is?
No,
You
I
say
know
he's
the one girl he was married to or dating. She sued
Oh,
him.
yeah.
She sued him because she said he told her to have these kids and and he'd take care of her and she ruined her career. It's been just girls he dated done came out with lawsuits and shit against him. I'm sure he done paid them off.
yeah. He has 2 kids with Matt
Yeah,
Leinart, baby mom.
she sued him too.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. She sued him.
And
But yeah, I mean, if you the Pistons, even if you offered him his full salary this year, he ain't walking away from 39 million.
I mean, he's well paid though. I mean, I know 39 million to us is a lot, but to them, because he's going to look at again trying to get one more decent deal.
Right, but
Yeah.
check this out. These motherfuckers paying you 36 million, Sean, and they told you to stay home.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't think I would pass on that next contract.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that option.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
They
I'm
ain't
saying.
making me
Man.
run. They ain't making me get no. I ain't gotta do shit. Just sit at the house.
Yeah. No.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know, man. That's why I don't know if he's gonna opt out of that contract, bro.
Yeah. It's again them making him sit home. If his agent says, hey, there's some teams out here who are interested in you, and it's a decent deal, I would be surprised if he doesn't opt out. And again, it's not no offense, CA. I don't think he wants to sit in Detroit for another year.
No, but I'm saying that 39 million will make you do a lot of things. I'm just saying.
Hey, for Detroit to trade him, they got to give up Jeremy Grant.
Yeah, nobody's taking on base contract. Yeah, nobody's taking on base contract. Yeah.
Bees is right though. We would have to trade Jeremy Graham to get that man fuck out of there.
Yeah,
Bro.
and then if you buy him out, you got to stretch him, or you
Yeah,
can't.
he'll be on the books for a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, and that's the other part too. Like you said, they can wait and be at a stretch provision.
Hey.
But the Pistons aren't gonna be out here trying to sign any big time free agents like that anyway.
Man, they stuck with that man.
Hey, the Pistons learned from Josh Smith. They ain't doing that shit again.
They stuck with that man.
Y'all remember what happened with Pistons and Josh Smith, right?
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They learned from that. They just stopped paying that dude last year. They learned from that.
Exactly.
And he ain't even like Westbrook. He can't stay on the court.
Yeah.
Right.
So
Hey, are the Lakers still paying Luol Deng?
Yeah, it's the last year right here.
How much longer?
It's the last year.
remember, they just signed him in 2016.
Oh,
How much are they paying him a year?
So
Right,
when they waived him,
right now.
when they waived him, it was he was on a 4-year, $72 million deal. So he was only there for like a year and a half on that deal. So hey, listen, I ain't mad with him. He got his money. I'm not mad with him. I'm not mad with no player for getting their money. I blame the teams.
yep, same here.
So hey, I wanted to run something by y'all, man. Y'all see these old quarterbacks, Big Ben and Breeze? Like Breeze out here working out, talking about still ain't. What's up with that?
Let it go, man. You're not Brady. Let it go. Man.
Sure, the king, I was waiting for you to say that.
Let it go, man. You're not Brady. Let it go, man.
Right.
You ain't
Hey,
you
actually,
white,
Hey,
but
not to change. Hey, he got $5 million coming from the Lakers next year.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's still got another year?
He
Damn.
got
yeah, I'm about to say his contract big as a motherfucker.
Yeah. Because they waiting via the stretch provision. So yeah, it's still.
So that's like a 6-year stretch provision then.
Yeah, so the Lakers are up against. They're basically paying the luxury tax. That's why it's gonna be hard for them to make a big move without even going into the super luxury tax.
They actually need to trade Caruso right now because they can't sign him.
That ain't gonna be able to sign them.
They might as well move him. All THT, all them dudes. They can't sign them dudes.
They can't sign him.
That's really probably playing. Probably got some under his sleeve.
Yeah, he do.
Hey, Bees, are you still done with Kuzma?
He didn't be a new situation, man.
Look,
It's just
man.
like
Go ahead, B.
he don't fit in the Lakers,
Here's my
man.
thing with Kuzma. You look at all the dudes around his age. If you thought Kyle Kuzma was gonna be his ceiling was a role player, then he's good. But if that's what you thought he was gonna be, that's what the Lakers paid him $40 million to be, was a role player. Then that's cool because what Dennis Schroeder coming back showed you was how far from being a legitimate NBA player he really is.
Oh wow. Hey,
Right?
the King, as you would say, role player.
Hey, man.
And not only did it show, they also benched his ass.
Role
Put
player.
his ass back on the bench.
Yeah. Hey, Ray DeRozzo, the issue isn't Caruso's salary now, is that they're not going to be able to re-sign him because they're already well into the luxury tax. And, you know, and they'll end up paying 3 or 4 times the amount of his contract in the luxury tax if they re-sign him.
Hey, how do teams get so deep in the luxury tax?
So the way it works basically is you have what's called a soft cap, and then you have your hard cap. So your soft cap is the salary cap, but then with the provisions in the NBA rules, you can exceed that to either sign somebody like with the mid level, or you can exceed that to re-sign your own players. But once you get to the hard cap, that's it. You're not allowed to go past that by rule.
Right.
And
So
the tax on that money has a escalating fee.
Yes. So when they did the lockout in 2011, one of the things that the owners, and this really ultimately ends up hurting the owners, was they put in this repeater tax, this luxury repeater tax. So the longer you're in the luxury tax, the higher your tax rate goes up. So like the Warriors, for example, have been in the luxury tax for the last couple of years. They continue to be in that, but their owners combined are worth $20 billion. They're not tripping on that. They just want to win. So they're willing to pay that. Whereas some guys are like, nope, we're in the luxury tax for 2 years. We got to get under the tax, reset the clock on the luxury tax for the repeater tax.
Oh wow.
Hmm.
Yeah, so it's like a lot of guys out here talking about, they need to make this move, they need to make that move. You got to think about the finances and the luxury tax first. That's why a lot of these
these people be talking about that. What type of GM? Like, I don't know what type of. They be horrible.
It's
GM.
It's the my player effect.
They're not even that. They can't be playing association. They trash. Like
They saying the Lakers are staring at, like, keeping Caruso and them dudes. They staring at $100 million tax next year.
Yeah. Yeah.
That might be worth it.
And Jeannie Buss might be willing to pay it for a year or two, at least while LeBron is still there. But after a certain time, she's even going to be like, "No, we're going to come off." Especially
you gotta. I mean, it's gonna be tough to keep those role players like THT and Caruso because you gotta.
If you win, you bringing in more revenue. They'll do it.
I'll tell you what. Yeah.
I mean, but you gotta focus on staying Schroeder first. So.
Right, Schroeder's their priority.
Yeah,
he's their priority. So, and he's gonna deserve a raise. He's only making about $18 million this year. He deserves a raise.
Yeah.
So that's their priority. But it's like, that's why I was telling somebody when they were talking about the Warriors during the draft trading the number 2 pick and Wiggins to get another superstar. I'm like, that's crazy. When you can get Wiseman and you have Wiseman for 4 years under a very good rookie deal, you keep that. You don't trade that away to bring in more luxury tax, to pay a higher luxury tax, especially because you're not going to win.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so that's what teams have. That's what guys have to think about when they look at these deals these teams make.
So, who do y'all realistically have winning a championship this year?
I still have the Lakers, but it's not as the gap is not as wide as I once thought it was going to be.
I Lakers.
Yeah, I picked Philly at the beginning of the season. I'm still sticking to Philly. I just think Doc Rivers and going to Philly was like Phil Jackson going to the Lakers initially. It's just the right coach going to the right situation at the right time can make all the difference in the world. So I picked Philly, but the Lakers come down to health, and I don't think Anthony Davis is going to be healthy even when he comes back. So I'm sticking with Philly. Although that Utah team, we ain't talked about them, but that Utah team is so much. They so much like the 2014 Spurs is ridiculous.
Yeah, they are. But
They're legit though.
the problem for them is they got no shot creators.
Outside of Donovan Mitchell,
Yep, and that's gonna catch up with them.
I think Jordan Clarkson is a decent shot creator.
He's not. He can get his own shot, but and when the playoffs come,
Yeah.
they're gonna be a different team.
Who you got, Bees?
I don't think anybody's beating the Lakers.
What about you? My bad. What about you? True.
I hate to say it, but I don't. It's just Lakers, man. I'll be happy if somebody beat them, but hey, I gotta be realistic.
He said he'd be happy if somebody.
I don't think anybody's beating the Lakers though.
Bees, who was your team, Bees?
I don't got no team.
You just a fan of the game.
Yeah. The problem is if Anthony Davis ain't healthy, now you got a shot. But
right?
If Anthony Davis is a difference maker, and they can come out there with Schroeder and Caruso and KCP, they can put pressure on your ass.
Yeah.
Now their shooting is questions, but they didn't shoot the ball well last year either.
Right.
But if Anthony Davis is a defensive difference, they're gonna be hard to beat. Because if you match them up with Brooklyn, Kevin Durant gonna be in foul trouble.
Game over. It's game over.
If Anthony Davis comes to play, Kevin Durant gonna be in foul trouble.
And then DeAndre Jordan gonna be obsolete. They lose rebounding.
I think the matchup with Philly.
That'll be a tough matchup.
The best matchup for them, right?
That'll be a stressful matchup.
For who, the Lakers?
Yeah. But Embiid has to be special 4 games in a row, and I don't know if he can do that. I don't know if he can be that special 4 games in a row.
I tell you, Bees, before this season, I would have agreed with that without question. He's a different dude this year, man.
Yeah, but he's also one Twinkie away from hurting his back too.
Well, yeah, that's the part. Yeah, I mean,
Hey, Sean.
I picked Philly to come out of the East, Sean.
Okay, so yeah, I want to hear why y'all say that. I got my reasons why, but I want to hear what y'all got to say.
What reasons about what? I'm sorry, Khalil.
Philly coming out of the East over Brooklyn, because that's the matchup essentially.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a couple things, and again, I always say the right coach can make the difference for guys who haven't maybe achieved the team success to get to that level. And I just felt like Brett Brown was overmatched. He just did not know how to get the best out of that team, and he didn't hold them accountable. And now you see more accountability with Doc, because Doc walks in with a certain cachet. He's like, he can walk in and say, "Hey, I got one of these rings. I'm gonna show you how to get it." And then, not that Doc hasn't had his playoff struggles, but he can help them with that. And then the other thing for me is the guy they don't talk about enough is Tobias Harris, man. That dude's 21 points a night in his sleep. And I just think he will give the Lakers problems because, again, who's going to guard him? Yeah, well, then he's going to get 31. So I think that's the thing. So, yeah, for me, and then the only thing with Philly, Khalil, for me, is they're going to have to play the black buyout market. I think they got to get maybe 1 or 2 guys in the buyout market to fill in their bench a little more. But, even Dwight Howard and Tyrese Maxey and Shake Milton, you fill out the bench just a little bit more, I think they'll be a problem.
I saw an article that's a #1 destination for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
But who they give up? But who they give up for that though?
It said Thibault, Maxi, and a pick or something.
Yeah, I mean, it would.
Oh, that's. I mean, that's. I mean,
If you want to win,
you want to win now. Exactly. If you want to, you want. You got. I mean, but that's the thing. You got to win now. Cause I think. I mean, I won't be mad at it.
the one
But-
problem I think they got is that they have a problem closing out games.
Right, yeah.
Because
Mm-hmm.
Simmons is a horrible free throw shooter.
Right.
Tobias Harris not no closer.
Well, he can make a shot.
He can
He can
make
make a shot. He definitely can make a shot. But
Problem
can
is,
he be considered to be a closer though? You know what I
they
mean?
just
He
don't
can
have
definitely score.
nobody that can get them into their sets and run their offense effectively
Right.
Right.
in the last 5 minutes of the game,
Right.
Yeah.
right? And so they really need somebody like Lowry.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
That's definitely true.
'Cause
But
you
they
could-
got to win now.
you know, I also think Seth Curry added a lot to that team.
I agree.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Quiet,
He
quiet
definitely
as
did.
kept. That little dude shoot his ass off.
He one of the
Yeah.
best shooters I've ever seen personally. I mean, he's a Curry. He's a Curry.
And they're big like the Lakers, right? Embiid,
Right.
Simmons. You got what's
Yeah.
Tobias Harris? 6'8", 6'7".
Yeah.
Nah, he like
Dwight
6'9".
Howard. Dwight Howard's been off the bench.
He like
this year, too.
6'9", 6. He like 6'9",
Yeah,
6'10".
And Danny Green's what 6'6", 6'7".
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, they long, man. They long, and they got defensive oriented players.
And
Yeah.
you know what? For me, I ain't even mention this point, Khalil. Danny Green is going to be a difference maker for them in the playoffs because you think about it, right? He's got 3 rings with 3 different teams. He's been to the finals multiple times. He knows how to play in those big moments.
Right.
He might suck during the regular season, but he's a finals dude, and so yeah, I just think he can be a big difference maker for them.
I don't get Danny Green.
The history show it.
He
They've
couldn't
been
buy.
better than KCP and Wes Matthews this year.
Hey, Bees, I was just about to say that because during the playoffs last year, well, during the bubble, he couldn't buy a basket if his life depended on it.
He
And
was
now-
hurt. He
like-
was hurt last
Yeah,
year.
he was hurt.
He didn't tell nobody. Like he didn't.
He had like a hip injury.
Yeah,
yeah.
and he had like other injuries too. He was playing through like a couple injuries.
So yeah,
Okay, maybe that explains it because he couldn't buy a basket if his life depended on it. And when the Lakers decided to just let him walk, I understood it. It's like, dude,
Nah, they traded him. They traded him.
being traded him.
That's how they got his shoulder.
When they traded him, I understood it. But looking back on it now, granted, hindsight's 2020. But like,
It was a
yeah.
good deal for him because
He a good luck charm.
Because if you had Danny Green right out there right now, other than Dennis Schroeder, they'd be 5 games in a row or 6 games in a row. Because Kuzma's that bad. I mean, if Kuzma could give them 20, 21 a night, they would have beat Washington. They'd had a better chance in that New Jersey game. This motherfucker shot 4, 3. He's doing a good job rebounding. You know, think about it. What is he? The 5th best defender on that team?
yeah.
Yeah.
6th?
Yeah.
Who?
I mean,
And this
the
dude
funny
20
part,
what is he, 25?
Yeah, that's right.
24?
That's
the
fact.
funny part about Kuzma was that he's actually been actually better this year, and it's still not even close to enough.
yeah. Hey, Bees, do you think? Let's say the Lakers win it all this season, which I don't think any one of us would be surprised. Do you think they try to trade Kuzma in the offseason, or do they have no choice but to keep him?
You know what? They may not even be able to get rid of him now. They may have to give him away with a 2nd rounder. 'Cause he's owed what, Sean? 30, 40 million now?
Yeah, he's on a 3-year, $40 million deal. So it's not a bad deal. I mean, it's not overly prohibitive, if a team wants to get him. But yeah, I mean, it's not a terrible deal. So yeah, somebody sleep.
Not me.
Yeah, who is that?
True to King.
Who's that?
True.
It's True to King. He eating all them MREs and shit.
Yeah, everyone Reeves. Chill out, man.
Hey,
You all right? You all right?
Chill out, man.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody knocked out for a second. I was like,
Hey, that motherfucker had some spaghetti or something out of that box.
I'm good, man.
He said out the box.
Hey, Yeah, that little package. You ever had that
Chill
shit?
out.
Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah.
had that. Yeah, I had that,
You
man.
know what I'm talking about? That shit
Oh,
good.
I had that, man.
no,
I had a pizza MRE last year. I had a
No. Hey,
Put it
listen,
right.
Drew, I'm gonna tell you, the best MRE used to be this chicken breast that used to come in this little pack, and you would get a little heater and heat it up.
Yeah.
Listen, they all got majority of them got heaters.
Yeah,
Oh, besides like the tuna
Yeah.
one fire. That's my favorite. The tuna one fire. I
yeah,
ain't gonna hold you.
Hey, you
Yeah.
guaranteed to go to sleep after that. It's got 2 gallons of sugar in that box.
yeah. Oh man, I used to hate them things. I didn't eat them long. I would take my own stuff to the field, but yeah, man, I can't mess with
Word,
that.
man.
All right, salute, fellas. I gotta go hit this gym.
All right, Bees.
Hello, Bees.
All right, B.
Have a
Appreciate
good
you
night.
dropping in, man.
Hey, Bees, check
problem,
your email. I gave you my number.
Yeah, I seen that, bro. I seen it. I
Okay.
seen it this morning when I got my ass up to go to work.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all have a good night. Hey,
All right,
True,
bro.
True.
Yo,
Take your ass to bed, man. You ain't gotta be. You ain't talking to no girl. You ain't 15 no more. Staying up all night on the computer. All right, fellas.
All right, bro.
Oh man.
Hey,
Yeah.
Khalil, since
Yo.
you and I both love the Browns, I'm not going to talk about Baker. You already know my stance on that. But what do you think the Browns are going to do this offseason and in the draft? I just think Andrew Berry has enough sense to give Odell another year.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get rid of him yet. They'll probably check maybe first 5-6 games. If him and Baker ain't clicking, then he'll more than likely get rid of him to get some more draft picks. But honestly, the Browns don't need to do a whole lot, man. Like
Agree.
they can
Yo,
get better
salute,
at. They
yo.
can get another better pass rusher. Salute, fam. They can get another pass rusher to go alongside Garrett. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a lot of talent, man. That's the thing. Like Baker, he stay with a lot of talent, man. It's just up to him. It's up to Baker, man. It's wherever he go, we go.
Hey, Ray Desaro, I'm from Salem, Massachusetts. That's how I'm a
You a
Celtics
Celtics fan?
supporter. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, you a Celtics fan?
We got
Yeah.
True
Yeah.
and Lee.
Yeah.
We got
I just
True
don't talk
and
about the Celtics as much as True King. But
Right.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Damn.
I'm from Salem,
I didn't know that.
Massachusetts, but I've lived in Ohio for many years, and I became a Browns supporter because I was in the first grade in 1999. Third grade, and I remember the Browns' first game, Sunday Night Football, and I just liked them. Even though that game they got the brakes beat off them by the Steelers 44-0, I still stuck with them ever since.
damn.
Browns,
Yeah, that was the first-
Browns used to get waxed, boy.
Oh my gosh!
Are you wait? Were you talking about that first game when they came back? To
First game when they came back.
Baltimore?
First game when they
Yeah.
came back. It was ESPN Sunday Night Football. They had Jim
Yeah,
Carrey.
yeah, they got
They had a huge
Oh.
celebration only to get the brakes beat off. I
And what
remember
was even sad that season, Lee, is when Baltimore actually won and Art Modell won a championship
oh my
over the, you know what I'm saying, over the
Yeah,
Browns.
yeah,
Fans wanted to kill that dude, man.
they won. Yeah, so the Ravens went 8-8 that year. It was the next year in 2000.
The next year, 2000, they had Ray Lewis in them.
That's that
Didn't
Tim.
a Browns fan
That's
get
that
like
Tim
arrested?
Couch Browns.
Yeah.
What you say?
Didn't a Browns fan get arrested after Art Modell died for like
Yep.
his grave or something like that?
He pissed on his
He
grave.
peed on his grave.
Yeah.
See, they
Oh.
take shit serious here, man. They
They
burn
do.
jerseys, do all type of shit here in Cleveland, man.
So, yeah, I need, it's real. I get it, but
Yeah,
sometimes I need people to find another hobby. 'Cause it ain't-
I think Khalil, I'm right there with you. I think if the Browns could get maybe one or two more pass rushers, they need a middle linebacker.
Yeah,
Yes.
they do. Bad.
About one or two more corners, and maybe one more wide receiver and one more tight end. They're set. They're about 6 to 8 players away. They're set, and I think they're going to do even better in the draft this year. I believe because Andrew Berry's smart. I think he's one of the best GMs in football already.
Yeah.
And
I don't think we need no tight ends though, fam. We already got Njoku and we got Hooper.
Hooper, and don't forget Harrison Bryant.
And we got Harrison Bryant too.
You know, it's so funny. I think Njoku's gone.
He wanted to leave this year. Remember, he was trying to get a trade, then he took it off the table.
I really think the Browns are going to trade him. I really believe so. And if I'm Cleveland, if I can't get the pass rusher or middle linebacker that I would like for them to get in the first round, there is this Keenan Allen clone at the wide receiver position. He's going to be a late first round pick regardless. Rashard Bateman. And the reason why I say that, Khalil, is because Odell and Jarvis, I agree with you. This is going to be their last year together. One of them is leaving.
Oh, it's Odell without question.
Yeah, most likely Odell after the season. Now, if Odell pulls off a miracle and the Browns win the Super Bowl because of him, then I think they'll keep him. But barring that, he's gone. So I think I would literally draft a player like that. I mean, it's rare you get a receiver like that with all those qualities in one. Well, okay, last year you had it in Jerry Jeudy, but you don't get it back-to-back years, and he's one of those players. So I wouldn't pass. If he's there, I'm taking him.
You ain't got no faith in Peoples Jones and them?
I like him.
I think people.
But here's the
Jones would
thing.
be.
I like Peoples Jones, but here's the thing. There were some plays last year where he did, when he was going against the third or fourth corner, he got open. But if you watch that Kansas City game, and if you watch that Baltimore game Monday night, when the Ravens corners kind of switched up on him a little bit, he struggled to get open, man. He struggled. And and he gets open like that. He gets open just like Keenan Allen and Jerry Jeudy, and has one of the best. Yes, Ray, you're absolutely right. Keenan Allen's so underrated, and he has one of the best hands too. Like, you don't get that often as a rookie.
Go ahead, CA.
As I said, Keenan Allen stay getting disrespected, and you're right about Rashad, and you're right about Rashad Bateman. That people are sleeping on him because he opted out.
Right, and because he went to Minnesota.
Man, they should have known better, man. There's already a beast out of Minnesota in the NFL right now. His name is Tyler Johnson.
Exact. Oh, Tyler Johnson was so good for the Buccaneers. Oh my
God!
Did you hear what Tom Brady said about him? He's like, man, I wish we could play him more. He's that good. And with Rashard Bateman, if he would have went to Alabama, he's top 10 pick. Top 10.
I mean, I just, when I look at the Browns, I mean, I think with Higgins, with Peoples Jones, obviously you got Odell coming back. You got, Jarvis. I just don't see receiver being a high priority for Andrew Berry unless for some ungodly reason he trades Odell, which I don't expect him to do this year. And it's such a deep receiver draft. I mean, there's some guys that'll be, in the 6th round that will be really good, like Grimes from Florida will be there in the 6th or 7th round.
TJ Bashford, Warren
Jackson. I agree. The young man out of Central Florida, his name escapes me at the moment. So, I mean, there's going to be some guys there. So, when I look at the Browns' priority, I think two things. Number one, linebacker definitely has got to be a priority. And then again, as Khalil said, getting another pass rusher. Because again, if Olivier Vernon doesn't come back,
I don't think he's coming back.
He not.
Yeah.
Do you think they're gonna re-sign Rashad Higgins?
I think the Browns will get a deal done. I think they will re-sign him eventually because he's actually a very good number 3.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Also, I think he's a good receiver in general. It's just that he's better suited for a 3. That slot position, he's very good. The only and Sean, I do agree with you. I'm just saying, even though you can get a very good receiver 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round this year. It's just that because Odell or Jarvis, most likely Odell's leaving after this season, you're going to need to replace that guy, and it's not a guarantee that guy's in next year's draft. You got Rashard Bateman staring at you. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you do it,
right?
But if it's there and it's the right situation, and you know about the future, and you're planning like a year ahead, I'll do it. I'll do it in a second.
To me, Rashard Higgins. To me, Rashad Bateman, that dude's a top 10 pick. I don't care anybody tells me.
He is so good. It's just that he's going to drop to a late 1st round pick. Him and Terrence Marshall Jr. are both going to drop to like late 1st round picks. And Terrence Marshall Jr., he reminds me of a taller version of Allen Robinson. Now, I will say if the Browns do go the linebacker route or pass rusher route, and they want to focus on, a top wide receiver next year, there is a chance, it depends on where they fall, that they could get Justin Ross from Clemson, who's going to be a first-round pick next year. So that's a possibility. It's just that we don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's such a deep receiver draft. I mean, again, there's some teams that need receivers badly that will have to draft them in the first round.
Ravens.
Yeah, Detroit. Well, I don't see the Ravens. I think the Ravens back up the Brinks truck to get Allen Robinson.
Mm-hmm.
So they don't have choice.
Yeah. But also, when I think about just the teams even in the top 10, when you look at the Eagles, the Lions, those two teams in particular will probably be looking for receivers early. So it'll be interesting to see. But yeah, this is a very deep. I think you can get a guy who can come in and help you in the 6th round. That is just that deep at receiver.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I also think this will be the draft where you're gonna see a lot of teams reaching for quarterbacks.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Yeah,
I think there's a possibility that all 6 quarterbacks. I also think that you are right about that. I also think that there's a possibility all 6 major quarterbacks are going to be drafted in the first round. I truly believe that.
Yeah,
even Kyle, I think Kyle Trask. I don't think he's terrible, but I think he's going to get drafted in the first round by some team. I just don't know.
Pitts.
No. The quarterback for Florida,
from Florida.
Kyle Trask. I think he's even going to get drafted in the first round. You know what would be ideal for the Giants? If the Giants drafted Kyle Pitts and traded Evan Ingram.
They're not trading Evan Ingram.
Hell no, they
Nah.
And honestly, I don't think tight end is a priority for the Giants. I think again they're one of those teams that if one of those top 2 receivers slips,
they're getting.
I look for them to if Devontae Smith is there at 11.
They're taking him.
They're taking him.
They're taking him. I'm just saying because Kyle Pitts.
But that's why we need a wide receiver in the first round.
So, Giants fan, you like Daniel Jones?
No, you don't like it. No.
Yeah, I like him.
You don't. You tolerate him.
This year for him is gonna be, a make or break. This is gonna be a make or break year for him.
That dude's trash can water.
You like 11 touchdown passes in 13 games?
Maybe in 2000.
He better than Mr. Trubisky. That's all you can say.
I don't even know about that.
Mr. Trubisky
better than
stinks.
Mr. Trubisky.
I mean, running, yeah, he might be better than Mr.
I don't know. Remember, he had that 90-yard run, still didn't score.
Yeah, exactly.
He tripped on his own feet.
Yeah.
Hey, man, that was funny.
He wasn't used to running that fast. That motherfucker was like, "What the fuck?"
The reason why I mentioned Kyle Pitts because he's just that
ran fast.
It's just that you don't see a 6'6", 6'7" tight end who could basically play receiver and is that gifted. And that's definitely why I mentioned it.
So I say this, Lee, again, I don't think Kyle Allen or Kyle Pitts slips out of the top 10. I think he goes in the top 10.
Oh, I agree with you.
And again, I think he's just because the blueprint's out there. It's literally you draft Kyle Pitts, you go pull all of the Raiders film from last year, and you put everything they ran for Darren Waller in.
Exactly. Hey, what if? Again, this is not going to happen. But what if Kyle Pitts fell out of the top 10 and he fell right to the Raiders? I'd be so mad.
They would. First of all, they wouldn't take him. They wouldn't take him.
I'm just saying.
They couldn't.
I'm just saying. If they did, I'll be so mad because that's so unfair, man.
Yeah, because the problem is right and it's kind of like the Cowboys taking CeeDee Lamb, right? Like CeeDee Lamb is going to be a very good football player, right? But CeeDee Lamb didn't help them in the issue that they needed to get fixed.
No, they didn't. So no, I'm just saying I agree with you. I'm just saying from just a personnel standpoint, that would be unfair.
Yeah, personnel wise, it'd be unfair. But there's like I'll tell you all the time, there's only one football.
Yeah, that's true.
So and I know we're an offensive league, but the Buccaneers didn't win the Super Bowl because of their offense.
They showing the fuck didn't. I listened to
They
that
did
show
help.
y'all did
Hey, but
the other day.
the skill
Which one?
players did help.
The one where y'all debated the Tom Brady to being a GOAT. Like I'd never got like to me, like I mean y'all said everything right to me. Like he a really good like player at his position, but
Right, yeah.
nowhere
Greatest
near the
winner?
best quarterback I ever seen. Me
Yeah.
personally.
Best winner, absolutely. Best quarterback, I don't think so.
And
Like-
go ahead, Khalil.
No, go ahead, bro.
And I was gonna say, and here's the thing: in 10 years, because the problem with the GOAT argument for me is everybody's gonna always take it back to Super Bowls.
Yep.
But the most talented quarterback don't always make it to the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes been in the Super Bowl the last 2 years. Not a guarantee he's gonna get back there next year.
Oh, sure ain't.
So, but if you look, you say just from a talent standpoint, I mean, Patrick Mahomes might be the most talented quarterback I've ever seen, just from a pure talent standpoint. He need more, longevity to his career
Right.
before you put him in that GOAT conversation. But it's like, from a talent standpoint, I mean, he's up there.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's just I just hate the laziness of the argument that Tom Brady's the GOAT because he got 7 rings. No, his team's got 7 rings.
Yeah. I mean, like y'all said, like in a lot of y'all talking points, like he wasn't the main reason for like at least 3 of those Super Bowls. Like he had really nothing to do with them.
Yeah.
For at least 3 of them.
And he lost to Eli twice. Nick Foles.
Right. And again, I always go back to the Super Bowl he played his best in.
They lost.
Individually, they
lost.
So I'm like, so we're gonna cut this crap over Tom Brady. This is Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, when he got to Tampa, not long after he got to Tampa, Trent Dilfer was on Fox Sports Radio. Now, as a former Buccaneer fan, I would run Trent Dilfer over my car if I could see him today.
So you a Dolphin fan? You a Dolphin fan?
No, I don't have a team. I don't have a team. He was so bad. He was so bad. But he still, keeps up with people in Tampa. So he's talking about, oh yeah, the Rays are in the World Series and the Lightning are in the Stanley Cup and it's the Tom Brady effect. I'm like, y'all, you gonna give him credit? He don't even play he ain't got nothing to do with that. And I'm like, people drink the Kool-Aid with Tom Brady. It's like, oh, the Tom Brady effect, Tom Brady. I'm like, cut this out. Sometimes it's just luck. Sometimes you just have a lucky moment.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I hated, and this is why I muted the Super Bowl because I guess who's that guy from ESPN? Tom Rinaldi. Oh my gosh. So then, Sean, you I think you know where I'm about to go with this. So then he was doing a sound bit, or no, he was doing an interview, and he's I guess he talked about leadership and all that stuff, and how Tom Brady would he text every player, before the Super Bowl that, hey, we're going to win this game, and they just kept, excuse my language, sucking him so much, and then to make it even worse, he talked about how the players were just gloating over Tom Brady's leadership and said, hey, his leadership is the reason why we won the Super Bowl. It's like, bro, go to bed, bro. I'm tired of this.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just it gets old, man. And then that's the thing for me. I'm just like, we're not gonna keep doing this. Like, dude, let's understand you're the greatest winner in the position ever, and nobody can take that from you. But at a certain point, it's like, come on, man, we're done with this.
Hey, Cisco, I got your Oakland Raiders jersey I'm about to send you.
I already got one, bro.
I'm glad y'all referenced Warren Moon too, man. People don't realize how good that dude was, bro.
Oh
Listen,
my God.
Listen,
The racism he had to deal with.
We could do a whole live stream on Warren Moon, Khalil.
His spiral game was ridiculous. Like, that dude was off the charts, bro. Yeah, you really could.
It was
Dude,
inexcusable.
he
that
would file his fingernails down to a certain point just to make sure the ball would come off the same way every time. And I mean, the tightest spiral I've ever seen, one of the best deep balls I've ever seen. And he played in the run and shoot offense, which was not an easy offense to run. And he ran that thing to perfection. Like, it was a 10-year period. His first 2 years in the NFL, only Dan Marino had more passing yards than Warren Moon.
Yep.
Hey, it's inexcusable. He had to play in Canada for what 2-3 years. That's so inexcusable.
He was there 6 years.
6 years, bro.
6 years, bro.
6
Makes it even
years.
worse. Makes it even worse.
That's when you said when you combine those CFL stats with those NFL stats, he's the all-time leader.
He's the all-time leader, and I don't even think it's close.
It's not even close, bro. That motherfucker was incredible.
So inexcusable.
Yeah.
So inexcusable. Whoever told him he has to play in Canada, they should have been fired on the spot.
Yeah. Hey, Cisco, I'm glad you're here, man. Hey, did you hear about the alleged rumor the Niners inquired about Teddy Bridgewater?
No, it's not much of an upgrade, and I don't know what is going on in the NFC West, but right now I'm pretty upset because now we got motherfucking Arizona with a good defensive line, good quarterback. We got fucking LA Rams. So hey, everybody's making moves but us. So yeah, it's a little frustrating right now. So let's see though.
Deshaun Watson, Cisco. I'm telling you, I'm speaking it into existence.
No, you know what I would prefer? I would prefer that this rumor that they're going to trade up to try and get Fields if he's available, because really after the Jaguars, you know, the next two teams don't need a quarterback, right?
Right.
And if they were to make a quarterback trade, it would obviously be from Sam Darnold in San Francisco, or it's going to be Sam Darnold to Texans for Deshaun Watson, or excuse me, the Dolphins sending Tua down to Texans for all the picks. So I wouldn't mind getting Justin Fields, let him sit under Jimmy G in the system for 2 years. That's not a bad look.
Hey,
under Mike Shanahan, that's not a bad look, bro.
Justin Fields. I'm so tired of the Justin Fields slander.
Man,
I personally think he's the best quarterback coming out the draft, and I have Trey Lance at second. But Justin Fields is so darn good, man. People penalize him because he had at worst, 3 bad or subpar games. He had 1 real bad game. I'll give him that. And he had 2 games where he just didn't play up to par, and they are just punishing him. It's like, and then this notion, and then I saw a report, well, teams are scared to drive Justin Fields because he doesn't scan the field. It's like, did you not watch the college football playoff when he beat the brakes off Trevor Lawrence and Clemson? Did you not see Trevor Lawrence having trouble scanning the field and overthrowing wide receivers like he normally does? Did you not see that? It's just this bias, bro. I'm so tired of it.
Yeah.
Who's at number 7 right now?
Number 7, the number 7 pick?
Yeah.
Detroit.
Come on, CA. Talk to you people in Detroit.
Yeah, well, so what's going to be interesting, and I was going to propose this to you, Cisco, because when we did the Deshaun Watson video, I kind of broke this down that the Niners could trade up to 3, but they'd have to be willing to give up, obviously, this year's first-round pick, the second-round pick, and the first-rounder next year to make it happen. As a Niners fan, would you be all right for them to agree to get Justin Fields?
No. I think it's easier to trade for him later. So far, our GM really hasn't missed. We've missed on wide receivers, but we really hadn't missed on too much. Joey Bosa was a good one. The cat from last year, the defensive tackle, Winshaw or whatever his name is, he had a big game, or he had a pretty good season. We just got hit with the injury bug. So we'll see where we got to go. I want to see how they draft. If they're able to get a quarterback in the first round, then hopefully defense for the other 4.
Yeah, the only reason why I say this is because I think you're going to have teams like Denver, Carolina, if they miss out on Deshaun Watson, who are drafting ahead of the Niners, that will be in better position to take Justin Fields or Trey Lance, which essentially leaves the Niners with choosing between Mac Jones and Kyle Trask. And I don't think Niners fans want either one of them, to be honest.
I don't want any Alabama quarterback ever.
Hey,
wait, you wouldn't want Joe Namath in the Niners uniform back in the day?
Next question.
Hey, Cisco, you said that the 49ers salute J-Mac. You said that the 49ers missed on a few wide receivers. Really?
Yeah, I wasn't really interested with because don't forget we drafted Pettis. He's no longer there. So Bourne, I think maybe this year we can give him the money he wants. But
I like Bourne. Maybe not as like a number 1 or number 2, but he's a good number 3.
I'm with you, Lee. I like Bourne. I think he's a solid receiver. I don't think he's great, but I think he's solid.
solid. And then after that, we got Debo Samuel. And then
Which
if
that
we
was
just,
a hit.
I'm sorry.
That was a hit. That was a home
hit.
run. That was
Hey,
a
that's-
home run.
hey, no doubt. So, like I said, our GM, the way John Lynch is running, along with Kyle Shanahan, they're running. Let's just go forward. I say if we can get Justin Fields, like you said, then we get him. Free up the number 7 spot. Never can tell.
Hey, Cisco, what are the 49ers needs just in the draft free agency?
Draft quarterback and DBs. Right now, we're not going to be able to re-sign Sherman. Vignette is a free agent, so we'll probably re-sign him for a 2-3 year deal. We locked up our safeties, and then I'm waiting on what we do with what's his name, Witherspoon. I hope he fucking gets cut. That's sorry, son, bitch. That motherfucker, he got milked like a fucking cow.
Hey, do you think they're set at the wide receiver position? And on top of that, I wish the 49ers were still able to keep DeForest Buckner, because he is so darn good, man.
Yeah,
he is so good.
Yeah. Because we have to re-sign Solomon Thomas right now, right? So that's going to be what, $8 million a year, at least.
It's probably more than that. I think you lose him.
I think we lose him too.
Unless you trade D4.
I hope we. Now that's where we missed that. Holy
Yeah.
dogs.
Yeah.
I mean, we could. There should be FBI, Secret Service swarming his house right now for the robbery he just fucking pulled. God damn, bro.
So again, so for me, when I look at the Niners, obviously, I think if one of those top 4 quarterbacks isn't there, I know corner is going to be a priority. Again,
Yeah, so
12, you get Fairley, you get Surtain, maybe, but also watch out for Gregory Rousseau from University of Miami, defensive end, 265. Dude's a monster off the edge. They're going to be a first-round pick, probably mid-first-round pick. But if the Niners took him at 12, I don't think Niners fans would be too upset.
Or, I agree, Sean, or that defensive end from Penn State who reportedly runs a 4.33.
Yeah.
I can't think of his name at the moment, but that dude is a monster too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, J-Mac, since I know since I salute to you. I know since Carson Wentz is your favorite quarterback, what would you say are the Colts needs in the draft and free agency? I think they're almost.
Well, we definitely need an edge rusher. Me, when I fell in love with the Colts, it was all about defense. I already knew something good with Manning at the helm, so I was okay with the receiver core. But for me, it's always I was defense playing because when I need the defense to step it up. But I also want the offensive line. So game management, clock management, because I want my defense on the field. Every time they get off, they got to get right back on the 3 and out. So I think we need an edge rusher, or I think an edge rusher. I haven't really looked at the draft class as much to see who I would like. But defensive wise from colleges, I always like the SEC, and I also like the ACC. So give me a couple guys that's grinding from the small colleges as well that are top prospects. Again, I've been doing so much about. I'm kind of slipping on my football, but that's exactly what I would like to see the Colts do. Because to be honest, Carson Wentz, I don't think Carson Wentz lasted a whole season.
I will say
That's
this.
my problem with him.
I will say this: if there were ever a year that Carson Wentz could last all 16 games, it would be this year, especially with the offensive line that the Colts have. Because I will say this: Quentin Nelson, he's the best offensive lineman in football to me. He is that darn good. And the Colts have a fantastic offensive line. They
Yeah,
have
they do.
the receivers with Michael Pittman Jr., which I thought he should have been a first-round pick. And it's inexcusable that him and T. Higgins fell to the second round last year. They're so inexcusable. But thanks, Eagles. So that's another discussion for another day. You have Jonathan Taylor.
Hey, man, Jalen, we're gonna go.
Oh gosh, and then the talent, Paris Campbell, he's going to be coming back. And I think what's his name? I don't think what's his name is coming back. Marlon Mack. I think, especially with that Achilles.
No, he's done. He's done. No, when they drafted Jonathan Taylor and obviously they still had Nyheim Hines, they basically said Mack is on the chopping block.
And the worst part was he had a very good game the first week of the season, and he just happened to tear his Achilles like in the third quarter.
I mean, he had a great season last year too. So
he did. I felt so bad for him.
Yeah.
Again, like I said, Carson Wentz is he's the one I'm be looking at because he don't got to. I mean, I don't. I mean, the hype for me, the hype for Carson Wentz died when Nick Foles won the ball. Ain't done nothing but cause drama ever since.
Hey, so let me ask the panel. So, or see if you guys agree with this. It all depends on what the Jets do. If the Jets do not draft a quarterback,
I agree.
Then we have a great chance of landing either Trey Lance and or Zach Wilson. Of course, we'll have to compete with the trade package of the Panthers, but I think the Panthers they like Zach Wilson more than like anybody. If we can move up to either the Detroit spot, I think that won't cost us too much. I think we're good to go.
I think Detroit trade down.
I think Detroit trade down.
I think Detroit trades down if Jamar Chase or Devontae Smith are not there.
I agree. I mean, I hope they get a receiver.
They have to, because you're not. They have to, because they're going to lose 3 receivers, possibly 4.
CA, you don't trust Geronimo Allison as your number 1 wide receiver?
Brutal.
Stop playing with me, man.
And so the issue is, and again, this is going to be the draft where you're going to see a lot of teams reaching up to get quarterbacks, and someone's going to overpay, which is why I think, to your point, Cisco, if the Jets don't take a quarterback, certainly that changes the game. And again, I'm inclined to believe they want to see what they have in Sam Darnold before they take a quarterback.
Right, because who else do they have? They have the only other team they have to worry about with the quarterback as of right now is who? Josh Allen.
So, well, I mean, in the division?
In the division, excuse me. Yes,
in the division. Yeah, just
pending
for now.
Pending Tua stays and they draft something else or do something retarded.
Right. But yeah, I just think this is going to be. It's not going to be. Well, I would compare it to 2011 when you had teams really reaching for quarterbacks in that draft after Cam, and and I have a strange feeling it's going to be a lot like that this year. That some guys are going to get overvalued. I don't think it's off the realm of possibility that Atlanta takes a quarterback. I still don't think it's off the realm of possibility that Philly takes a quarterback. So, teams are going to be trying to jump up to 2 to 3, depending on what the Jets do at 2 to try to get a quarterback.
I think that Atlanta may try to get Justin Fields.
Yeah. But because they're in the same situation as the Niners, right? They still have a quarterback that's on the contract for 2 years. It's good to have a guy sit.
Yeah, and Justin Fields will come back home too.
Right.
Like I said, it depends. If we're able to get that 7th pick at little to no cost, that's a good move. That way, it puts us above. It puts us above the Broncos and the Broncos.
Yeah.
But that still leaves 3 quarterbacks out there. So 3 quarterbacks, and I hear CA Sports with the a lot of Falcons, but Bengals don't need one. We should be good to go. I think we should be good to go.
I think they're second quarterback because Matt Ryan's out there after this year. He's
Yeah,
gone.
that's what I think. I think only the Bengals and the Lions are the only two teams that are almost guaranteed in the top 10 not to take quarterbacks.
Y'all don't think?
I wish you took a quarterback. That didn't happen. I wish he would.
It's not happening.
I don't want that dude, bro.
There you go. It's not happening. There you go.
I know, man. I know, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm in pain, bro. I'm in pain, man.
ACA, Jared Goff, Super Bowl quarterback.
Stop it.
That dude Buns. Y'all in trouble. Hey, off topic. Off topic. Utah getting whooped again.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw the score. Yeah, they're getting handled.
Who
It's
they
like
playing?
their third game in
They
4
playing
nights.
the Pelicans.
It's like their third game in 4 nights, though. They might win a little. And
I
plus,
mean, they also on the road trip, so.
yeah, and also, it's how the week is before All-Star break. Teams just
Yep.
Utah gonna have to show me something.
Ty, what they got to show you? They look at
Yeah,
it.
bro. They're number one in the league.
No, Utah's
number
a good
2.
team. I
Number one in the
can't.
league, yeah.
They're legit, man. I keep saying
I know
2014.
they're
Yeah,
the
man.
best team in the league, but
No, Utah's a great team, man. I can't even lie. I mean, if they had Bogdanovich last playoffs, who knows what could happen? I'm being honest.
And look at when you look at their ball movement, they make the extra pass. They have like a 3 seconds or less rule on offense.
Right.
So the ball constantly moves, it snaps. Defensively, Gobert is doing his thing. They are, it's and what they have to me, and again, the reason why I won't compare it to the 2015 Hawks is they have a closer. They have a closer. The 15 Hawks didn't have a closer. Jeff Teague, Michael wasn't a closer. So
to me, the closer. To me, the 2015 Hawks, they didn't really have legit all-stars. They were all-stars because of what happened that year. But to me, Utah has 2 legit all-stars. That's the difference.
Right. And
what's up with Denver, yo? What's up with the Nuggets?
They lost. If you look at the Nuggets, it makes sense why they're not playing the greatest. They lost all the guys who do the dirty work for them. You lose Jeremy Grant. You lose Mason Plumlee, and you lose who else they lose?
They lost Torrey Craig.
You lose Torrey Craig. You lose essentially the 3 guys who do pretty much all the dirty work on your team. It makes sense why they're not playing the greatest. They lost all those guys. Those are important guys. They may not be the most important guys in the stat sheet, but when you look at the landscape of things, they're very important guys to their team.
Yeah, you're right about that because they was up big against the Bulls, and now the Bulls got the lead.
Yeah, and for me, Khalil, I look at Jamal Murray. I don't think he's gotten better.
No, he didn't.
He hasn't. He's the same.
He took a step back.
I don't think he took a step back. I just think he's the same. He just had a great bubble, and people forgot what he really was. He's the same still. He's about a 20-point per game score. That's gonna give you a 50. Maybe a night or 2 here and there. That's it.
So shouldn't they be the ones? Because we got to think they went to the Western Conference last year. So shouldn't they be the ones trying to mix something up and get a trade going? Because you don't want to regress from what you went into last year in the bubble.
Yeah, I think they should be looking to do something. The problem is, they don't want to move Michael Porter Jr., which is probably their most attractive asset.
Right.
And then if you look at Gary Harris, Monte Morris, those guys are nice players, but our team's giving up, a great young talent or a great veteran player to get those two.
No,
probably not. So
Oladipo.
Well, Oladipo is interesting, again, because he turned down the extension from Houston.
Yeah.
But I think he's got his sights set on going to Miami. So
yeah,
you basically be trading for him to rent him for half a season. And are you going to give up assets, of picks or a pick to get a guy you're only going to have for half a year if it doesn't put you over the top in the West? And I don't think Oladipo is very good, obviously, but I don't know if he puts them over the top in the West.
No, he don't.
Yeah. So yeah, it's Denver. You know, I won't say they're stuck with what they have, but you know, I just think their best move is probably gonna have to come in the off season. It's not gonna come before the trade deadline. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, you know, the team I think that has to make a move for me is Portland. They got to make a move.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta get a center.
Yeah, and Drummond sitting out there. You do what you take. Do whatever it takes to get Drummond.
Hey, Lamont has been saying this for a while now. He said in order for Portland to get better, they have to trade either Dame or CJ. But I think because of how Dame is playing and because who Dame is, he's probably referring to CJ more than anything.
Well, yeah, you're not trading Dame.
I mean, if you look at Portland, they were the best when they had, when they had a bunch of defenders on their team. I mean,
Right.
they may not have been the best in the stat sheet, but when you had guys like Bo Harkless, I mean, those guys were coming out and defending. I mean, you don't need more scoring. You got guys who can score, but you need guys who can do the dirty work, and they don't really got enough guys who can do dirty work. We're really the only guy that does dirty work on that team is Robert Covington. That's the only dude who does it. I mean, who else does dirty work on that team?
He don't play defense the way he used to in Philly and all that. Like he kind of, to me, is a 3-point shooter now. That's all he want to do.
I don't know about that. That dude's still great on defense, but that dude did in Houston like last year. It was awesome on defense.
He was pretty decent in Houston, but
yeah, but I mean, he's bounced around a lot since Philly, and he hasn't had the same impact since he was in Philly to Khalil's point. But
I think part of it is that they're trying to make him play the 4 position, and I think he's a 3. That's another problem.
Yeah, but now, and you know, I think even with that CA, because you got so many teams going positionless, like it almost doesn't even matter. It's like, you know, can you guard? Can you switch? You know, can you rotate properly defensively? You know, can you read situational, you know, plays in basketball? I think that's what teams are looking for. He can do that. I just think they need a wing, another dirty work wing to your point. Like if they had like Trevor Ariza, like somebody like that, Covington would be fine. But they need him to be Trevor Ariza. He's really not. That's not really who he is.
Right.
I mean, he just a volume 3-point shooter that can defend here and there. At this point of his career.
Hey, let me ask you a dumb question. Did the Celtics extend Jaylen Brown already?
Yes.
For how much?
It's 4 years, 107 million.
I mean, if I'm Portland, and I need to get rid of CJ.
Yeah, Boston's not doing that,
bro.
Yeah, Boston's not doing it.
Yeah.
Like already almost like 40% of the offense relies on him. So
yeah,
they're not trading that dude.
Yeah, and I would say the other part of it too is in a couple of years, Jaylen Brown's actually going to be an inexpensive deal for them, so it almost makes him untradeable.
Yeah, he's like one of those inexpensive good stars.
You know, I know $100 million ain't inexpensive, but with the way money's spiking, it'll be an inexpensive deal for him.
yeah, well.
Hey, just want to tell y'all real quick, Friday night on the live stream, you know, last week we did this build your perfect running back and receiver. On Friday night, we'll be doing build your perfect tight end and quarterback. So,
And since we got y'all here, man, let me ask y'all a couple. Let's ask you some questions as far as the panel. As far as what attributes would you guys consider to make up the quarterback? For example, you know, accuracy, arm strength, or throwing power. I guess scrambling is what we had on there. What else do we have on there, Sean?
It would be like pocket manipulation would be another attribute to me because you don't necessarily have to scramble. You just have to know how to manipulate the pocket, you know what I'm saying, and be effective. So that to me is one of the most important attributes for a quarterback.
Right.
Two words. Blaine Gabbert.
Oh my God.
If it for my tight end, I would say either Demetrius Harris or
Go get Kelly Winslow Jr.
I was just about to say him. He loves to catch, but he likes
or
he likes to do things.
He likes to give a lot more than he receives.
Exactly.
or you want for hands? You want Brandon Pettigrew for hands? That nigga not getting
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Pettigrew.
Hey! That's the first. I didn't think anybody could out scrub me. CA did it. You must shut your channel down. Golly.
That man had a job for like 7 years just a block, bro. I hated that motherfucker, dog. You don't understand, bro. And then we fucked around and drafted Eric Ebron and as a top 10 pick. Oh man, I hate that fucking franchise, dog. You don't get it.
Let me see what y'all got. Accuracy, throwing power, spiral, toughness, scrambler.
We almost changed it to the
awareness.
Sorry, my bad.
No, I was just reading off what y'all had. Y'all got everything on there pretty much.
Yeah, so what you were talking about, Khalil, I think that kind of falls in the pocket awareness.
Right. Yeah.
Accuracy, time. And then, hey, let me ask you another question. Would you guys, I guess it's kind of stuff for the air for us, but I suggest that we kind of break it up in eras, man. Like we can't compare today's era to prior to 2002, I guess, or 90s, right? Or you got the 2000s, I guess. I don't know how would you do it?
No, Cisco, I agree because today's quarterbacks can't compare to Terry Bradshaw, so I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
where my sound effects at, bro?
Yeah, I know, right? So generally, because again, with this one, it's just you choosing the attribute from a guy that you've seen or whatever, watch film or whatever, regardless of era. So I didn't even want to, make it too era specific because again, it's really up to the individual person how they want to build their quarterback.
This is dope. So when y'all doing this, you said?
Friday
night. Yeah. So yeah, you definitely want to be on. What's up, Cisco?
So just Khalil, CA, Lee, and Taj. So in your opinion, in y'all opinions, should we break it up in eras or no? Should we just do it all the time? Because because obviously the quarterback today is more athletic. I mean, Justin Herbert, you got people like that. I just think it's unfair to compare Justin Herbert to what do you call it? He's almost comparable to John Elway, but those guys, he's not. So I just don't know. I personally think we should probably take a vote for that one. Send it to the crowd and ask them. Hey, look, can you guys put this at least by Wednesday or Thursday? Give us a shout and say, hey, look, yay for breaking up in eras. Keep it 80s, keep it 90s, because it's just different. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to manipulate. We all
right.
I just think about like someone like Fran Tarkenton, right? Is Justin Herbert more athletic than Fran Tarkenton? I don't know. Or is he more athletic than Randall Cunningham? God no. So so that's why I didn't. I just for me, I was like, I think you.
Is he?
Who can,
Hell no.
Yeah.
What if Randall Cunningham runs 40?
Randall Cunningham was an athlete.
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
I know. Down.
Steve McNair wasn't a great. He was an athlete. He was athletic, but he wasn't a great athlete, right?
Nah,
Warren Moon was athletic.
Randall Cunningham was a great athlete, though. Like,
I'll give you that.
Yeah, but I mean, like Steve McNair could move. He could run. He wasn't gonna blow by you, but he was shifty. Like he was like that dude. So
I think y'all should I don't really think you should break it up in eras because you could take away, maybe pocket awareness or something from a quarterback in the 70s or the 80s, and then scrambling would apply to a quarterback today. So you would be literally dipping in and out of eras. So I think that would make it more exciting as far as having more to pick from, like more to choose from. Like, because in the 80s, I would rather prefer those throwers of the football than like a lot of these guys in today's era. So that would be an attribute I would go to, Dan Marino or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Pick out of that era as far as like some of these attributes that you got here. And then I would pick the attribute today, what, like I said, would be like Lamar Jackson's scrambling ability or, any of the other quarterbacks that run around in this era. So I think y'all should keep it. Give people more of a range of players to pick from versus just like a set players in one specific era.
Well, so Khalil, so he's all in for everybody. Sean, you're all in for everybody. I'm in for breaking up for errors. Lee, are you still with breaking up for errors? Or they convince you otherwise?
Yeah, I think we could just bring up everybody at this point.
See what you got, man.
I also bring everybody in.
J Mac, don't leave me hanging, bro. At least make it two of us.
I'm with you, Cisco.
Hey!
Man, come on. No, J-Mac.
That's 20 years of friendship, bro. That's 20 years of fucking friendship. That's what I'm talking about. We still lost. We still lost the vote.
It's gonna be cool, man.
Hey, maybe. Hey, Ray DeRosa, can you chime in, bro? Ray should be able to chime in. Something. I didn't ask. Oh, he fell off.
Jokic is dominating, and they pulled it off barely. The Bulls don't know how to close games, bro. That's their biggest issue.
Yeah,
and as a result, CA is going off right now.
They did the same thing in the Phoenix game.
You talking about SB?
Yeah, I'm at
SB.
SB.
Hey,
got
we do got one thing in common. We like shitty ass teams.
That's called being loyal to y'all, loyal to the soil.
Loyal to the soil. Shout out,
Hey.
shout out Dame and Lil Wayne.
Hey, speaking of loyalty, it felt good talking to one of my friends today for the first time in a while because he loves the Pittsburgh Steelers. And for years, I always had to hear him run his mouth. Every year, he would tell me, hey, there's enough room to join the Steelers bandwagon. So then I called him. First thing I said was, go Browns. And he said, yeah, I can't talk right now.
Yeah.
It felt so good. That's what happens when you're loyal to terrible teams and they are up and coming. Like I'd endure the Browns being 1-15 and then 0-16.
Man, you don't gotta brag like that, man. I'm still waiting, bro.
Hey, Lee, did he say anything about his feelings on Big Ben?
No, he didn't. But knowing him, I think he'll be okay if for a Big Ben coming back one more year. But it's got to be under the right.
Did he talk about his players caring about TikTok more than football?
Oh no! Knowing him, oh no, he was annoyed. He was very annoyed. I think, and honestly, Sean, that's a good question. Reference to Big Ben. I think he'll come back. I think he'll come back this season. I think this is last year though.
Trash can water. That's what Big Ben is.
I think this is his last year. Hey, my friend. I have friends who hate that man's guts. I mean, hate him. They don't call him Roethlisberger. They call him Rapisberger. They call everything under.
Oh yeah, but me and my friend are bad. We instead of Big Ben, we call that man Big Rape.
Big Ray. hey, CA, I know this won't happen, but I'm telling you, if the Browns and Lions go to the Super Bowl this season, I think the world may end.
I told you that. Shit, we're going in, bro.
You couldn't even get that if you simulated Madden like 100,000 times. You still couldn't get that in matchup.
Hey, and you go ahead and do like an all NFL draft at the same time, bro.
That would never happen. The NFL wouldn't allow that shit to happen. They'd be like, man.
Hey, Madden will break, bro. Madden will be like, hey, what the fuck happened here?
It'd
be a glitch in the matrix, bro. It'd be a glitch in the matrix.
Bro, that would be seriously, that would be the funniest thing ever. I would watch ESPN the whole Super Bowl week.
If the Browns go to the Super Bowl, Lee, I'm leaving Cleveland for about a week, maybe a couple of weeks.
If the Browns win the Super Bowl,
where you gonna go?
Cleveland. First of all, if the Browns, right?
They're gonna tear this shit up. They're gonna tear it up, bro. It's gonna be tore up. Everything.
Yeah. Yep. If the Browns win the Super Bowl, the city of Cleveland would no longer exist. And if it does, there'll be no school for at least 2 weeks.
Hey, man.
There'll be no job for at least a month.
Y'all don't understand how serious these Browns fans is, bro. These motherfuckers they don't be playing.
I'm telling you.
Fans. Hey, man.
I'm telling you, at least the Raiders won the Super Bowl before. But Cleveland, the Browns, you thought it was bad when the Cavaliers won the NBA Finals, which it was. But it wouldn't even compare if the Super Bowl. People are getting arrested on the spot. I'm telling you.
Waiting for the Lions or Browns to win the Super Bowl is equivalent to like a death sentence in prison. That shit ain't never gonna happen.
Long story short, yeah.
No, it's not. Y'all trending in the right direction. Y'all football team is really trending in the right direction.
Yeah, that looked fine and all good, but
I'm talking about the Lions though. I'm talking about the Lions though. You feel me?
Bro, if Detroit and Cleveland, y'all share Lake Erie, that would be the best lake party. That'd be the best lake party ever in
that'd
life.
be the best two cities would ever join. Like it would be just us two cities and that's it. Nobody else would care about that shit.
Yeah, it'd be like World War III, motherfucker.
I'm telling you, man.
Shit, I didn't know that. I forgot you guys share that fucking lake. Y'all share that one lake. In Cleveland, Detroit, holy dog shit, bro.
I had a buddy of mine, one of my good friends. He goes to my church or ministry I go to as well. He loves the Steelers. He was like, bro, he's like, if the Browns win the Super Bowl, the rapture will happen. Oh, bro, it was so messed up because he said it in the sanctuary. And I tried not to laugh, but it was too funny. Oh man.
Yeah, no, it would be definitely funny if they did.
I'm bragging. I'm telling you. And then I would be the most obnoxious Browns fan for at least 2 weeks. I'm telling you.
If the Browns win a Super Bowl, I'm getting a Sonny Weaver Jr. jersey.
If Detroit wins the Super Bowl, that'd be the same fucking thing. Like, what the fuck happened today?
Hey, if the Lions
it's like Corona Part 2. Shit.
Hey, if the Lions win the Super Bowl this year, I'm leaving the country and I'm never coming back.
If y'all think about it, right, in the last 20 years, what was the most improbable championship team?
As far as what, football?
Just generally, football, basketball, just the team. How did they get here?
In the 20 years, last 20 years?
Probably with the 2004 Pistons.
I'll say the Dallas Mavericks, 2011. Because I didn't expect that. Look at who they had to go through.
I would say 2004 Pistons definitely because nobody picked the Pistons to win. No one.
Over the Lakers, yeah.
Exactly, no one.
What about the 2001 Patriots?
But nobody picked the Dallas either, though.
That's what I was gonna say, Cisco. The 2001 The 2001 Patriots.
Man, that's a good question, man.
That's a really good question, man. Because I'm just saying that just off the hip, but like I could name a better situation.
I remember people guaranteeing that the Lakers are going to sweep the 2004 Pistons. I remember that shit, and we beat them in 5 games.
I'll say the 2016 Cubs. I didn't expect that shit, especially after that Bambino curse and all that shit.
I did because
of recent too, man. The Raptors.
Raptors. No, they've been in the Eastern Conference Final for like the last 3-4 years, competing with LeBron. So they've always been there, right? And then they added Kawhi. That wasn't. I mean,
nobody thought, but if nobody really had them winning the chip though.
Yeah, but you did have Kawhi Leonard though. Like before that, they was the LeBronto Crafters. So you couldn't really expect for them to do much. I'm trying to really think, man.
I seriously believe it's the 2001 Patriots because no one thought they were going to win the Super Bowl or go there at the time when the season started. Nobody thought about the Patriots.
Greatest show on turf, Patriots, the ones that beat the
Rams.
The Rams.
Yeah. I think they won the award for best motion picture too.
Yeah. Kiwi lemonade. Hey, y'all bees tripping. Kiwi lemonade.
Hey, I'll give you one nobody's thinking about. I give you one nobody's thinking about. The 2015 Kansas City Royals.
Oh
yeah.
They came out of nowhere.
I was going to go 2004 Red Sox.
Hey, just to let y'all know, the New England lost to the Rams that year, 24-3.
No, it was 24-17.
I mean, there is one.
No, regular season.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because they played. It was a Sunday night football game, and the Patriots should have won by like 2 touchdowns, but they kept turning the ball over that game, and the Rams came back and they took the lead. And then the last like 5 minutes of the game, the Rams ran every play for Marshall Faulk, and the Patriots couldn't stop it. If you look at that Super Bowl when they played, they couldn't stop Marshall Faulk. The problem was Mike Marshall was so stubborn and didn't give Marshall Faulk the ball enough.
Yeah, you're right. 24-17.
No, but the reason I said 2004 Pistons because nobody expected them to win, and they won in a very dominant fashion.
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that premise. I agree with that. I like what Sean said though. That Kansas City Chiefs, that Royal scene, I didn't expect that either. I really didn't expect that.
Yeah, thing about baseball, if somebody get rolling, it's just fate.
Yeah.
Like what's the Tampa Bay? Was it not Tampa? Was it Tampa Bay?
Tampa Bay too.
Yeah, with the Devil Rays.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't win. They lost.
They lost too. They lost.
Did the Florida Marlins? Did they win that year too?
They Florida Marlins. Not 2003.
Was that expected? I mean, that guy had to have a perfect game.
They were loaded. They had a really good team. They had Josh Beckett. They had Dontrell Willis.
Yeah.
They were loaded. And then they did.
Oh, they were loaded.
Hey, they had Mickey Cabrera too.
Yeah, they were loaded.
I still feel bad for the 2016 Cleveland Indians. I still feel so bad.
Yeah, we blew a 3-1 lead too, but people don't mention it, so don't even bring it up. All they talk about is the Warriors blowing theirs that same year.
You're welcome, Cleveland.
I felt so bad for the Indians. I felt good for Cleveland because at least LeBron brought it home for the Cavs, but for the Indians that was heartbreaking.
What if we would have won though? So you would have had Stipe Miocic winning the UFC championship. Then you had the Cavs and then the Indians all in 2016.
Oh,
that would have been a great year for the great year.
Yankees had off.
Yeah, go ahead, Cisco.
I was going to say champions too. Unexpected champions. We're talking team sports, right? I think the most underrated one, or the most one all time, would be the 42, or not 42 one, but Buster Douglas beating Mike Tyson. Nobody saw that.
Hey, you know what? My what do you call it? Because my mom was pregnant with me at the time, but my dad, he told me a story how. No, yeah, my dad and my uncle, they told me a story that they didn't even bother to order the fight because they just assumed Mike Tyson. It was just practice. It was just practice.
Lee, the fight was the same night of the slam dunk contest.
Yep.
And everybody, I know people were watching the fight, but everybody was like, "Oh, it's going to be a blowout. We're just going to watch the slam dunk All Stars Saturday night," and we were literally in shock.
Mm-hmm.
We were literally in shock.
Hey, whoever bet money on Mike Tyson, I know they were pissed,
bro. My whole house was shook.
I remember that shit.
Man, and then to watch that 30 for 30, and that fucking trainer didn't even bring the fucking swell for the eyes. Oh my god!
Nothing, because they thought he was gonna go in there and knock him out and get us out of here, so they can go back to partying and stuff.
Hey, I know you guys aren't wrestling heads. Well, I'm not anymore either. But because Mike Tyson lost, because that loss was so shocking and so bad, Mike Tyson was supposed to appear in like a special. He's supposed to be like a special guest referee for like a Hulk Hogan match, and he canceled.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. He was supposed to be. Yeah,
just because he lost, he canceled it. Oh man, that's how you know it was bad.
Hey, don't forget about the 1983 Wolfpack, bro. North Carolina State.
Yeah, that's Hey, question. And everybody's got their individual teams, whatever. What would you say for a year was your favorite time as a fan of all your teams? Like your favorite year to be a fan of all your teams?
Oh, it's easy for me. 2007. Because the Browns that year, Derek Anderson ruined it though. But the Browns were 10-6. All they had to do, they were 9-5. All they had to do was beat the lowly Cincinnati Bengals in Week 16. Derek Anderson threw 4 picks in the first half.
Straight ball.
The Browns could have lost. If the Browns win that game, they're in the playoffs no matter what. Derek Anderson could have thrown 9 picks the next week. It didn't matter. Derek Anderson threw 4 picks in the first half. I was a junior in high school. I was so mad that day. I didn't want to talk to anyone. And then to make it even worse, the next week when they beat the brakes off the 49ers to go 10-6, they had to rely on this was before the NFL changed the schedule for week 17. So guess who the Browns had to rely on? Take one guess. And it's not a division rival. It was the worst team to rely on week 17 out of all
Jacksonville?
Teams. Nope. Even worse. And this team was and this team, I'll just say this. I'll just give it. Nope. Even worse, but they're a much better team. One more game. Nope.
Miami.
Oh no, you got none of you. Oh, you guys are way off. It was the Indianapolis Colts that won the Super Bowl.
Oh wow!
Because they always rested their starters week 17. Always. Yeah. And then to make it worse, I stayed up. I was hoping, please, Peyton Manning, because they only played the first half. I was like, please, just beat the brakes off the Titans. And the Titans needed to, and to make it even worse, the Titans needed to make the playoffs that day. So they needed to win. They were 9-6 while the Browns were 10-6. The Titans win, they're in. So they played the first half. The Colts, they were up like 10-3 at halftime. And then the Titans won by a last-second field goal, like 17-16. I was hurt.
That was your favorite moment to be a Cleveland fan?
Well, just in general for Ohio, because the Browns.
I know the Cavs went to the finals.
Yeah, Cavs went to the finals. The Buckeyes, even though they got the brakes beat off them, which I'm not going to talk about. But that was my favorite year for me personally for Ohio.
Yeah. Hey, ACA, I know you might have a hard time answering this question.
Oh man. Man.
Just say 2004 or something.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga. I was only like 6 months years. I was only 6 months old when they motherfucking won their first championship. When they won the championship in 2004. So I don't have shit to say. But anyway, I was shit to yourself, bro.
That makes you feel old as fuck.
You got the Michigan Wolverines or something, don't you?
I would say my favorite year. I could say a professional team. I would say college wise. Probably that I watched. It was definitely the Michigan State run where they were. What was it? 2019, where they were able to upset Duke in the Elite Eight. Like that was a special moment. Like I didn't expect them to do it, especially with the time they had. And then I like the 2014 Lions here too. They had a good team. That they should have won. They should have won the division, but of course we choked at the end. You love to see it. We always choke at the end. We almost won the division, but when it came to Lambeau Field at the last game of the season, we lost. And we didn't get the division title.
The Lions never should have got rid of Jim Caldwell ever.
Yeah, I thought they should have kept him too. They brought in Matt Patricia.
Everywhere he went, everybody got rid of him every time.
For me, it's 2 years, right? From 1988 to 1999 was the greatest year to be a Yay Area fan. 1989, the A's won the World Series. That's the year of the earthquake. 89 was the second year of a back-to-back Super Bowl run by the 49ers. And, of course, the A's beat the Giants in the Super Bowl. I mean, in the World Series. So, I mean, it's just like, hey, it was Yay all day. I don't think anybody's done that.
Yeah, mine was 2016. Cavs won. Indians could have won. Like I said, Stipe won. That was my most winningest year, even though we lost the World Series, but we were still there. You know what I'm saying? It was nice, man. Fun times.
Had the Oakland Coliseum there, bro. Whew.
Yeah. What about you, Matt? You got one?
What we talking about? Favorite sports moments?
Your favorite year to be a fan of all your sports teams.
Oh, the year the Colts won the Super Bowl.
No. Yeah, well, that was great for me because Tony Dungy. I mean, a lot of people don't know. The only reason I'm a Colts fan is because Tampa Bay did Tony Dungy wrong. So I said, wherever Tony Dungy go, that's what team I'm gonna go to. It just so happened to be Indianapolis, and I was really happy for him to win that next year because he deserved it. He got the shaft in Tampa Bay, and because before that, when Tampa Bay won in 01, that was my favorite moment because I went to school with Derrick Brooks, and I I'm a Florida boy, so but I don't know, man. I just think that Tony Dungy winning that Super Bowl in Naptown, Peyton Manning finally getting one after all the times Tom Brady done shut him down. That was great for me. But I'd be more happy for other teams like Cleveland when they won a chip with LeBron. I was happy for Cleveland because when somebody say they ain't won a championship in 50 years, 60 years of their whole professional sports career, and then you got loyal fans that just love their team and support their team every year, every single year. They got to go to bat with Cowboys fans and teams that win every year, Patriots fans. I salute them guys, man. I salute them.
You must be an old head because you said the Cowboys. Them niggas ain't won shit since Bill Clinton was in office.
Oh yeah. I got a little age on me. Ain't that old, but still, Cowboys. Still,
Hey, bro.
Cowboys
Hey, bro.
Still capping
Hey,
now.
J Mac.
What?
You old motherfucker. Just like I am. Just like Sean is.
Yeah, I'm 38, 39, bro. It ain't nothing wrong with that, but I never heard nobody say the Cowboys was interrupting somebody from winning since the 90s.
But look, think about it.
I'm talking about J-Mac. Me and J-Mac go back to like 4 flats or 3 flats on Cadillac.
Hey, think about it though. Cowboys fans still living in delusion. They still living off of those championships because they still talking shit today.
Hey, the Bulls fans do the same thing, bro.
That
Same
shit's
thing.
crazy, man. I'm like, y'all ain't done nothing.
Hey, J Mac.
Hey,
we talked about Mike Tyson earlier. So when he lost to Buster Douglas, where were you at? Do you remember where you were at?
Yes, I was in my living room. I was in my living room at home, in front of the TV, not really paying attention, getting ready to go out that night because I just knew that was in the bag. That was the same place I was when OJ ran from the cops. It was the same place I was when I used to watch all the Chicago Bulls teams when I was growing up with WGN. I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. Could not believe it.
Hey, whoever bet money, man, I know they lost so much money that night. Oh, man. I felt, man. Isn't that the biggest upset in the history of sports?
Yeah, it got to be.
Yeah, it's one of them.
It's close. It's close.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, where were you at when that upset happened?
With the Tyson upset?
Yep.
I was at home watching the slam dunk contest.
Who was in that dunk contest?
I believe that was the year D Brown won.
Oh yeah, Celtics.
Correctly. Yeah.
That's the air pumps, man. That's the Reebok air pumps.
The Reebok pump. Yeah.
He started the first official dab, unofficially.
Yeah. It was not a good night. I remember. After Tyson lost, it was not a good night.
Yeah, the world paused when he lost.
Hey, my house was quiet, man. We had the neighbors over, man, because we the only one that we was watching it. We ordered it, and we always used to tape those fights. Back when they had VCRs. CA Sports VCRs are video recordings.
Yeah, he don't have a clue. He like, what is that?
He said if it's not a Blu-ray or DVD or MP3 or downloadable. Yeah, so we used to be able to. And then if let's say Khalil had a movie that I wanted to borrow, I had two VCRs and used to dub tapes.
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, I did too. I had two of them too.
Yeah, we was bootlegging for a minute, but yeah, for sure that was the house, man. We didn't even go outside to play after that. It was just like, it was in Japan. We didn't go outside to fucking play. We was just like, fuck, what are we gonna do now?
Yeah, were y'all that depressed?
Yeah, the world paused,
shook,
bro.
Yeah,
the world literally paused.
Yeah, it was literally. I remember going to school that Monday and people were in shock. Like that's all people kept talking about.
That shit was like 9/11, bro. It had the same type level of impact on the world. Like motherfuckers was like, really?
Yeah,
it came out of nowhere, bro.
Like this is not supposed to happen.
Right.
I wish you guys would have just seen how dominant this guy was.
Yeah.
He used to just murder people, and literally it'd be like So for him to lose and the way he lost,
Yep.
was like it was a complete shock.
See, what really messed Mike Tyson up in that fight was when he dropped Buster Douglas. He was so surprised that Mills Lane counted so slow to allow Buster Douglas to get up. See, we in Ohio, we wasn't really happy because he's from Ohio. He was just like, so what? Like, nobody want this dude to win. Like, everybody, like Mike Tyson from the late 80s, Mike Tyson, 87, 88, that version of Mike Tyson was because people just give him, like, they just say that he just this knockout artist, but that Mike Tyson had boxing skills off the charts.
Yeah,
he wasn't just a knockout artist. Like, he can move laterally. Like, his defense was razor sharp. Like, his reflexes, like that version of Mike Tyson was incredible. He never wastes punches. You never seen Mike Tyson throw jabs or none of that shit. He was all devastation, and he had angles and everything.
The way he would duck, and then if you miss the hook, he just hop like what Lomachenko does now, as far as being able to,
angles,
the miss and parry off an angle, and then. But he would just hit you with such devastation that your soul would leave your body.
I used to see. I know watching it on YouTube doesn't do it justice.
Nah, you got to see it in real time.
How he would knock people out in 40 seconds. Like, dude.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Lee. I've seen this guy punch somebody and literally punch a guy would come in with a little bit of confidence. He could punch the confidence out of you. And in the moment you saw the confidence leave a man's body, like if he had an aura, like I'm gonna go sit in the locker room. I see you in the locker room. Like it was over. That's how
everybody has a plan to get. Everybody says that saying was coined from Mike Tyson. Everybody has a plan to get punched in the face.
Yep. Right. And it happened to Mike Tyson. I don't think Mike Tyson ever recovered as a boxer after that.
That was the end of him because he lost Customato, and once he lost Customato. When he hooked up with Don King and all of them,
it was
a downhill spiral because they didn't care after him. Right. The same way Teddy Atlas and all those guys like kept him in a vacuum, like you know what I'm saying. It kept him focused on his skills and on his game. Like once he got with Don King and them, it was just like
He mentioned that in his book, man. When I read his book, it's a long one, but he mentioned that impact that it had when Customato died.
Yeah, it was huge because he adopted him and all that stuff. Like he taught him how to box. Like Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion in history. At 18 years old, he won a world heavyweight championship. Like
in devastating fashion.
Yeah, like he beat the living snot out of Larry Holmes. Like
it was crazy. I don't think they realized but you had to before he got big and he was just mopping the floor with all the other motherfucking like all the older tapes. I don't think people give credit for his speed, his accuracy of punches. Like he didn't throw this a hard jab, but he threw it with enough devastation to your shoulder to where it was like this, and he was just, oh my, bro. Yeah, I'm about to find some highlights. Fuck this.
Yeah,
I
mean, I would tell people the other thing too to really kind of hurt him, which again, the comparison with him and Ali. He lost 3 years of his prime, right? And so when you come back after losing 3 years, you have to come back as a different fighter.
Yep.
And I just think it was difficult for him to really do that.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Plus, Robin Givens sucked the fucking soul out of his ass.
And wasn't those rape allegations false or was it true?
Oh, they was false.
He
told the story in the book. They was false.
Yeah.
Robin Givens, he told a story about Robin Givens messing with Brad Pitt.
That motherfucker shook.
Yeah.
That motherfucker was like,
he was terrified, man. Mike still like that. He still instilled that level of fear to some people. Like, but back then though,
yeah. But what's crazy now, people that say they run into him and say he's the nicest person.
Yeah.
You say he's just the nicest dude.
Yeah.
He's had the comment that he made on Joe Rogan's show. He said when he thinks about possibly killing somebody, he gets a fucking erection off that shit. I was like, bro, this dude he needs motherfucking drugs in his life. Outside, like he needs marijuana all day. He needs it.
Hey,
he's too savage, man.
I saw him training for Roy Jones Jr. I was like, I'm not fighting him now.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm not
that's
saying
just
now.
muscle memory right there, Lee. That's because he a gym rat. He always been a gym rat. Like Mike Tyson was very seldom out of shape, even when he was doing drugs and like fornicating and all that stuff he used to do. He was always a gym rat first. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of that stuff is muscle memory. Like, but
I don't-
ultimately, Mike Tyson was so globally huge. Like, they had the cartoon with him and Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, and I think Wayne Gretzky in the 90s. And that, I don't know if y'all remember that cartoon, but it was
Hell yeah. That
that shit was raw.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
That was like
like-
that one with absolutely.
Hey, what was it called?
Pro Stars.
Pro Stars. Like,
Hey,
you had
I
all the
don't
best
think-
athletes during that era in it.
I don't think anyone messed with Mike Tyson while he was in jail. I don't think.
No, yeah, somebody tested.
I don't think the
He
Rucker
wasn't
stuff
like
is dude would have tried him.
They
I
said
know he
that
was
Undisputed
doing
movie
his
was
time.
based off of it.
Oh wow.
Oh,
he was
DeJounte
scoring
Murray
his
just hit a buzzer beater to send the Brooklyn Nets game into overtime. Brooklyn just blew a 6-point lead with like 30 seconds to go somehow.
They losing?
But no, Mike Tyson was huge. No, it's tied up going into overtime. Mike Tyson was huge. Michael Jackson was huge. I mean, he's like CA and Lee, y'all younger, so you got to be in real time. You got to see this stuff. Like, they used to pause live TV to show Michael Jackson videos and shit in the 90s. That shit used to be fucking
Yeah.
insane.
Yes, that's how big Michael Jackson was. Absolutely.
That's how big it was, man. Like after a show, like I remember they premiered a Michael Jackson video after the Simpsons one episode.
Mhm. Yep.
Everybody was locked in. Like it was
Yep.
like
That shit was crazy.
yeah. And then the next day, like everybody, that was like the most ordered video on the box. Like you literally could turn on the box and literally you would see that video.
Yeah, y'all don't know that either, Leah. CA, they like he said, they used to have this channel called The Box, where you can literally order of like they actually had like a string of videos you could pick from, but you could literally like pay to order or call in or whatever it was to have your video played.
Like $3.99.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. But they had a lot of videos.
That's the way you get the uncut videos, though, right?
Yeah, you get the uncut joints. Everything was on there.
And you better have your phone because if you see that $3.99 on that phone bill, it was gonna be your head.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
God.
Yeah. That's why people love the 90s, bro, because everything was original. Like, even with rap, you didn't have guys that sounded like everybody else, like in the 90s. Everybody had their own unique, distinct sound. Like, you know what I'm saying? The
Yeah.
way they rapped,
Absolutely.
the message, everything that they
Hey,
said, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Khalil, I agree with you. I did hear one. I don't know how I heard this. I heard this one trash, super trash, I guess, singer / rapper. What was her name? Her name was
It was
like
a
Cleo.
girl?
Yes, it was like. I guess it was popular too.
Who
I
was
guess we saw. I think it was called Cleopatra Blazing Astro, some trash like that. It actually had like a lot of views on YouTube. It's like, what is this nonsense? Sean, you know what I'm talking about because you're
yeah,
laughing.
I know. Listen, everything wasn't a hit. Everything wasn't a hit. We're not gonna tell that lie. But also, it was a different era because back then, albums mattered. So it was like,
Oh yeah.
if you dropped a trash album, it could end your career.
Yep.
But back then, for the most part, y'all, I mean, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but for the most part, you actually had to have talent.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Hold on. I don't know. Because Master P had everybody running to the damn store every week buying a damn CD for $15.
Yeah.
And that wasn't a lick of talent. It was just beautiful music.
You had some talented dudes. Like, to me, Mystical was pretty talented.
I ain't saying everybody out there.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
he had
ACA.
Yeah.
Hey, AC, a CD, a compact disc, right? It didn't always go inside your computer. It went inside your car, and then unfortunately, it was depending on how, because some people had bass in it.
I ain't that young, bro. You ain't gotta explain that.
I'm just fucking with you, today, bro. I'm just fucking with you, bro. Number love.
Hey, I will say this.
I didn't even know. I didn't know CD stand for compact disc though. Makes sense though.
Yeah.
How about this?
I didn't know CD.
Hey, hey,
You never know what you can learn on U3 Sports, bro. You never
Hey.
can tell.
I will say this though. When it comes to lack of talent, like in some instances. How in the world did Silk the Shocker ever get signed?
Because
that was his little brother. That's Master P's little brother. So you mean,
no, you guys are for real? I didn't know that.
No, him and C Murder and all them is real brothers. Like they blood brothers. C Murder, Silk the Shocker, and Master P is all blood brothers.
I did not know. I thought they were friends.
And then they had a brother that got killed before they really blew up. Kevin Miller, yeah. So it was 4 brothers, all New Orleans and all that. Like Master P was a smart businessman. Oh, yeah. Like he milked the game in a time where you was looking for like something to replace, because you got to think at the time you had Biggie just got killed and Tupac got killed the year prior, so it was a huge void that needed to get filled.
C Murder's still in jail, right?
Yeah, he's still locked up, but it was a huge musical void that needed to get filled, and like you didn't know where it was going to come from, because the South, the East and the West had dominated for so long with Death Row and Bad Boy and all that, and even before prior New York, it was all New York. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So down South needed like a wave, and that's how they really caught their wave, because guys like UGK. MJG and 8 Ball and Scarface and the Ghetto Boys, like all of that stuff been out, but Master P's sound was so unique, and he was literally coming out with CDs like every fucking week, it seemed like
every month. He definitely dropped one every month, bro.
Like every week, literally.
Yeah, and they was all going platinum. Most of them was going platinum. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I saw an interview where Jay-Z said if he would have, spoke to Master P and got his guidance a little bit sooner, he said he would have been a billionaire like years ago.
Yeah, absolutely.
Master P was on ownership back then in the early 90s. Master P was trying to own shit.
Hey, SB, you okay, bro? You okay, bro?
Man, look, man.
Hey, y'all just can't close games, SB. Y'all just need to figure out how to close games.
Nah, they want to close. Joker just killed, bro.
Well, y'all was up. They was up, and then y'all came back and took the lead, and then y'all went up, and then in the fourth quarter, y'all just kind of flaked out a little bit.
We didn't flake out. Joker just scored like 8 straight points and took the damn lead. It was just Joker. We need to go ahead and just go get Miles Turner, a defensive big man or something. We need help, because I think Kobe White led the team in rebounds with 10 rebounds.
Jeez.
They had a bunch of niggas with like 14 rebounds. I know Michael Porter Jr. had like 15 of them joints.
Mm-hmm. It was he had about like how much? Let me gotta look back at the box score. He had like 20 something though. He ain't had like a crazy Levine type night, but it wasn't that bad though.
Yeah, 21.
CA and Lee, I don't know if y'all have seen it, man, but there's this series, it was a documentary series that came out in 2016. It's like 4 seasons, called Hip Hop Evolution.
Oh, that's so dope. So
dope.
How about that?
Y'all never watched it, man. It's worth binge watching. It's that good.
It's so dope. I've been watching it twice.
Yeah.
It will literally take you through the entire, all the way back from
Evolution
1964 to now. It's that good, man.
It's that good, man. If I haven't watched it, that definitely pick up some
on Netflix, yup.
I'll check it out for sure.
Yeah, it's worth
it. Hip Hop Evolution, bro.
Yeah, they did everybody justice. They brought Detroit into it, man. Of course, they did the West Coast and down South and the East Coast. They did it correctly, and they broke it up correctly as well.
Hey guys, didn't the I guess hip hop fashion didn't it start with like a Adidas jumpsuits in New York?
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's more of the urban look, because prior to that, like I remember hearing Grandmaster Caz and all of them talk about how they used to dress back when, like, Sugar Hill Gang and all these different groups was like that was really forming, and hip hop was really starting to catch its own identity. And they was actually he talked about how a lot of the older artists were mad at Run DMC because them dudes was dressing to impress, like they coming out with minks and all types of shit on. And here come Run DMC with a cheap ass Adidas tracksuit with some damn shell toes,
flexing.
Yeah, and that kind of like they was just like, damn, they didn't have to put no real effort into it, and it captured like an identity of his own and shit. Like,
but it was the first time you saw a group become a brand.
Yeah,
guys understood that you could take the music and make yourself a brand. You haven't heard Rev Run Hurt for Money, like
ever,
and they ain't made an album in 30 years. So, yeah, so it's like, man, it's so worth it to watch.
Yeah, it is. That's the best hip hop documentary I ever seen, Sean.
I would
To me.
agree. I would agree.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah,
I can't even lie, bro. A lot of these niggas are nowadays they suck. I can't lie. They suck. They suck.
TA3 don't like your favorite artist, T Grizzly.
Hell no.
I don't know who that. I don't even know who that is, bro.
My favorite
Lil
artist.
Yachty.
Nah, bro. I'll tell you I'll tell you my top. Nah, I like T Grizzly though a little bit. I think my top 3 favorite artists. So my top 3 favorite artists right now are J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, and Travis Scott. But that's my top 3 favorite artists.
Yeah, my top 3 favorite artists now compared to like who my top 5 all time is like different. You wouldn't even know like I listen to lyrical music, but my favorite artist right now is Future, Uzi, and Travis Scott.
And see, man, SB, stop lying. Your favorite rapper, your favorite artist is 600 Breezy. Stop.
600 Breezy. Hell no, that man garbage.
Hey, this is how you know I don't even listen to the fucking radio, bro. I don't know who the fuck y'all talking about.
600 Breezy don't even be on the radio.
600 Breezy is a clown. Why are you on Instagram Live talking about you gonna kill 6ix9ine, bro? Leave that nigga alone. Why?
It's all clout, man.
Why?
Hey, Ray DeRazzo, I mess with Big Sean. Big Sean, nice. So,
yeah, Big Sean,
is
he can actually rap. Big Sean can
he can rap,
though.
but he's so corny. Big Sean has always been corny.
He's a corny rapper. I can't lie. He's corny. I listen to Big Sean.
Who's corny?
Big Sean a little bit.
Big Sean.
I like Big Sean.
Nah,
His
man,
raps are
he's
corny.
dope, man.
I mean, especially early on. Big
That's
Sean.
Mike Tyson before he had the black shorts on. This is his early fights.
He's gotten better, but Big Sean used to be corny.
Hey, Sean, Cisco, J.
Ain't that
Mac.
Spinks in there?
No, Michael Johnson.
Look at that haircut.
Yeah. Oh,
that's not a cut, bro. That's just he took the hat off.
Hey, Sean, Cisco, J. Mac, and Khalil. I know you guys are gonna appreciate this. I did a while back. I promise I'm not going to. But a while back, I want to say it was like maybe a couple years ago. I did listen to an entire Tribe Called Quest album. It's like, bruh, that's real skill.
Yeah, Tribe was off.
Which one you listen to?
I want to say it was their second album. You know what? First and second album.
Midnight Marauders.
Yeah, travels and
y'all see this man missing?
Yeah,
and I think my favorite song was like, or not my favorite, but a song that I enjoyed watching. The song that I enjoyed, the song that I listened to over and over again. I think it was Stephen Biko.
Oh yes, that's from the Midnight Marauders album. That's the third album.
I was like, man,
it's over. It's over. Get out of here.
Hey, Sean, I was like, man, that's skill.
Man, I still listen to Tribe Called Quest a lot. I don't.
No, Tribe was dope, bro. Tribe was dope. But you had a lot of them type of groups, like Brand Nubian. Like you had more. It was like a nice mix between like the conscious rappers, like and then you had like some gangster rap here and there. Then you had your player rappers like Too Short and all them guys. Like I don't know, man. Hip hop was way more diverse back in the '90s, bro.
I love jazz, man. Here comes the jazz. Here comes the jazz.
Oh my god.
Well, then you need to go back and listen to the Roots. You need to go back and listen to the Roots. Then
I mean, I listen to a few Roots songs. I like.
And the Fugees, bro. The
Fugees was insane.
Man,
Fugees
insane.
Man.
Yeah.
When Lauryn Hill first came out with that album, that album was so dope.
Hey, yeah, I've heard a little bit about Lauryn Hill. I've heard some of her work before. How come she gets no recognition at all?
She wasn't out here talking about WAP and all that stuff.
Well, she
do.
She's the first female. I mean, her album went diamond. You know that, right?
Well,
she's on some all-time list too.
I'm just saying, I never hear people talk about her.
She ain't out here talking about her WAP and all.
I mean, also another reason why is because she only came with one individual album. That's another reason why.
That's a big part of it, but she got sued about that album multiple times over.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because she didn't credit a lot of the songwriters and producers on that album, and so she got sued. I mean, she got sued a lot about that album. So it kind of, I don't want to say it hurts her legacy. And then now, like when she tours and she travels, it's hard to even go see her because she's always late.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Sean, she always show up late. And,
or she'll be on stage and she don't even really be into it, and it's kind of like hurt her legacy a little bit.
She was incredible.
Yeah,
Man,
you can see her first episode.
10 kids. She started having kids. It was a wrap.
Yeah.
She was on Apollo too. That's how she got discovered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was the wave back then, though. Cisco, remember, because you had Star Search too, and a lot of people came out of Star Search too. You know what I'm saying? Well, y'all definitely don't know what that is, but it's
3.5 stars.
In y'all's era, that would be equivalent to like the
American Idol.
American Idol is basically
You said you said Apollo,
Star Search,
Apollo and Star
Search.
Yeah,
Star Search was more like what y'all got now, but the Arsenio Hall show was real huge too. Like that was like the talk show era. Jerry Springer, Sally Jesse Raphael,
Ricky Lake.
Ricky Lake. You had
that's when Oprah was ugly.
Montel Griffin.
If you was on Arsenio, you had made it, bro. If you was on Arsenio, you had made it.
Arsenio broke so many people's careers, man, because he brought them to the mainstream.
Yeah,
it was big. It was like Mariah Carey got her break on Arsenio.
Yep.
He damn near his show damn near was what got fucking Bill Clinton elected. That motherfucker came out with motherfucking that's what I'm saying.
And shit.
Came out with the saxophone with the black band. He was fucking jamming it up. Come on, that was a rap. Once he did that,
they voted for him. Yep, that's 100% right.
You know, Khalil, it's funny you talked about how the '90s was, original. I would also say,
Mari.
Oh gosh, don't get me started on that. You are not. But I think in the '90s you had a lot of individualism, and people were just them instead of today for the most part.
Yeah, man, because they allowed you to speak your mind and stuff. That's why I said that's why you had like different rap artists. Like now you just got one form of rap pretty much. Back then, even with female rap, like we just talked about Lauryn Hill, you had Queen Latifah, who was huge. Y'all don't realize how huge.
MC Light was a killer.
Yeah,
like
MC Light
they wasn't talking about they WAP and being over sexualized. You didn't really start to see the over sexualized shit till Lil' Kim came in.
I mean, see, that wouldn't be a problem if they had other female rappers getting popular. But the only thing they promote is female rappers talking about they WAP. Like, not everybody want to hear that shit, bro. Well,
the crazy part of CA is like if you think about female rappers now, like outside of Rhapsody, like every female rapper is literally talking about how great their stuff is.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta think about it. We know why, because who was running the rap game? The only female rapper was Nicki Minaj for a while, and what all she talked about was that.
She was the best female rapper by default.
I mean,
she got all that from Little.
But she wasn't weak. She wasn't weak though.
Yeah. She was trash. Listen to
the early days, she wasn't trash.
You say Nicki Minaj was trash, bro?
No, she was a modern day Little Kim, bro. I
know y'all remember Rap City. I know y'all remember Rap City in the Basement.
Yeah.
Bro.
Hey,
even before that, you just had Rap City with Joe Claire and all them, Big Lev.
Hey, Lee, that's how from the South. That's how we was able to hear up north rappers, because in the South we wasn't getting that. All we got was what we had, and if it wasn't for MTV Raps, we wouldn't even known anything like Mobb Deep. You know what I'm saying? And groups like that.
I would tell you my experience was a little different, living in Orlando, because you had so many people from up north moving to Orlando. So like my neighbor, he was a Puerto Rican dude. He turned me on to Wu-Tang and Mob and all that stuff, because it was like you had to really like know people from up there to get it.
Yeah, especially. Sean, I know for me, like I didn't hear East Coast rap until like damn near 96, bro. I just didn't hear it, bro. I heard all West Coast.
Yep.
I heard down south.
The
reason why I'm such a big country fan is because like the first full hip hop album I really got and fell in love to was Good Kid, Mad City. So,
hey Cisco, I know Sean. I could tell that you love Outkast, and Cisco, I could tell that because in the Bay Area, it wasn't what's his name huge? Too Short.
Yeah, no. So for us, it was Tupac, bro. Although Tupac, I understand he was born in New York, he went to school in Maryland, but when he got done, went to school in Baltimore. I got you, but he moved to Marin County. He hooked up with Digital Underground, and that's what blew him up. Even though he had Tupac, who was New York based, but for Oakland, it was Loonies, it was motherfucking Spice One,
E40,
Too Short, E. Fosterelli.
What other songs that Looney's had about that one song?
That's the only one they need. Forest, but we have. I'm like, I'm finna be a civilian in about 6 months, bro. I feel the change breaking off me as we speak. I'm gonna be a civilian in about 6 months.
But I really did love Outkast. I really did love Outkast, though.
I gotta tell you, to be honest with you, so I actually was a Tribe fan first because they came out first. The reason why I fell in love with Outkast is because they were just a southern version of Tribe to me when I first heard them. And then they just hit different. It was just different. And I'm gonna tell you like this, right? This how crazy it is, right? So Outkast, their second album, their first single from the album was Elevators, right?
Yep, me and you, your mama and your cousin too.
So they were trying to get it on radio up north, and you had DJs up in New York saying they wouldn't play it because they weren't. They didn't like
I'm
it.
used to that shit. Yeah.
That's why Andre 3000 went off at the Source Awards.
The Source
Awards. Yeah, that was huge, bro.
Yeah. So
y'all ain't got love for Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre.
The funny part is that I know more Outkast than probably most of my family. Like,
Dre made all them niggas.
I love that group. Like, you don't understand. Like, I listen to that group every day. I listen to that group every day.
I love Outkast. I love Outkast, but if you go back and listen to the UGKs,
oh man!
If you just go back and just play their albums, and 8 Ball and MJG albums, you'll have a whole nother appreciation for Southern rap.
Coming out hard. Coming out
hard was my shit.
Oh my God!
You know, so funny. The first thing that I heard about when it came to down south rap was Texas, and in particular DJ Screw. That's how I knew about it. Just DJ Screw.
Yeah, Screw. And so, like, that's why you got to watch Hip Hop Evolution because they talk about Screw.
Yeah.
Screw music was so huge.
Yeah, it was.
So
that's how I found out about Paul Wall was DJ Screw.
Yeah.
Paul Wall comedian.
He birthed all them dudes. He birthed Mike Jones and Slim Thug and pretty much all them Texas guys. Man, he birthed them all.
Yeah.
Mike Jones,
The Millionaire.
I hated
Mike Jones.
800-4.
Even
before that.
380-8004.
And you heard 2 more times in the fucking
so
song.
big. He was so huge. Like
that man, Mike Jones.
The rest of the United States didn't catch wind to it until like a year or two later, like after he had already did all that. Like that mixtape he came out with, that mixtape was old. It was just that everybody just got hip to it because you had a lot of guys from all over. Like here in Cleveland, I know we got a lot of our shit from like the South because the slab cars and all that shit, motherfuckers still doing that to this day. And them Mike Jones CDs used to slap in them.
I'm gonna tell you what the young generation doing now because they just get on like a chop and screw way, so they just call it a slow and reverb. I still be listening to music slow. I like some music better slow than I do like how it is at the regular pace. For that's a Texas style, man. DJ Screw and them.
Yeah.
I like one of my favorite songs they did was Pass the Green by Master P. He screwed it up, or somebody screwed it up. Like, screw, but you had Screw and you had Chop.
Yeah,
you had Screw and Chop. So it was a different sound, bro.
Yeah.
God damn, I wasted a lot of years of my life on that shit.
Yeah.
You had Pastor Troy. Pastor Troy was nice.
Yeah, Pastor Troy was nice.
Yeah.
That whole wave, man. That whole wave, like. It really started, like I said, with Master P and them, and then it slowed up for a little bit because you had like some Midwest, like when Twister came out. Like this is all like post
Do or Die.
Ooh, that's my dude.
Man, the whole like
dude, man.
all
my
of that,
dude. Oh yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying, like all of that, like, and it was just like the South just exploded so hard because I remember
Hot
when
Boys
came out with that Trap or Die and all that shit. When Jeezy came out with that shit, man, that Thug Motivation
That's my dude,
one-on-one and all that, Jesus,
Yeah, Jesus was real.
Yes,
Then
sir.
you had Ti,
I
and
don't
then
like
all the
I,
rest
I
of
don't
the
like what
motherfuckers
he's
started
doing
coming
now.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah, Jeezy
yeah,
trash
yeah,
now.
yeah. Nah, you hear about what T.I. been doing?
No, what's
Yeah,
T.I. do now?
Oh, we don't want to talk about
Oh
that.
my
We
God.
ain't gonna talk about it though. We ain't gonna talk about it. Let's
All
keep
I
it
got.
at
Okay, let me
It's all
Google it.
speculative, so
Hey,
we'll just keep it at that. We got to wait for the facts to come out.
I
They
hope it's
got
not
this.
true.
you know what though?
Let me go ahead, Google it.
They
Ti,
got
as
this
much as
new
I love,
Netflix documentary on about Biggie.
Yeah,
I'm gonna watch that after I
yeah.
get off the live with y'all. I think they just put it on
Hey,
there.
Yeah, it just came out today.
I know
Yeah.
Ti hot.
Biggie is my nigga,
Ti
man.
nice man, but
My
Ludacris
dog is
straight
cosplaying for
bodied his
Superman,
ass.
oh man.
Yeah.
Ludacris killed Ti on his own
you
damn
talking about
song,
this
man.
the court case between them that
Oh,
stuff?
No.
Nah, it's something totally
nah, the
different.
young. Oh, you talking about?
But I advise
Him
y'all,
and
like I
Tiny.
said,
Females, right?
man, watch that Hip Hop Evolution on Netflix, man. Watch every episode. Like it's gonna catch you up to date on all of like how the origins of it, and then where it went after that, like from the Bronx. Like hip hop it was crazy how it evolved, man. Like it showed you everything. Like it even showed you about guys like in the 60s and 50s, like radio personalities like Big B Markin, who was basically doing hip hop in the 50s. So
Yeah.
like it showed you everything, like you know what I'm saying, and how Ali was real transcendent.
Ali
You
was
know what
real
I'm saying?
in it. Yeah.
Yeah, so it teach you everything. Like for y'all younger people, like especially like I came in like my first rap CD was actually the New Jack City soundtrack where it had Ice T and all of them on
Yeah.
there. That was
Oh
my
yeah.
first actual like album that I owned and shit like that. Like and it just went from there, man. Like it was crazy, bro. But hip hop. Go ahead, Sean.
Hey, I want to ask Brother Omar real quick. You said y'all halfway right about the DJ Screw part. What part did we get wrong? You got to hit the link. You got to hit the link and come in because I want to hear what we didn't get right on the Screw part. And I want to ask y'all real quick because we want to pivot the top five. Do y'all remember the first hip hop song y'all memorize them by heart?
Yep.
Bitch, get out the way, Ludacris. I swear to God, I was like,
Mine was
Move.
screaming that
It
bitch.
was either move. Yeah, probably was move. I remember I was rapping it as a shorty. Or the novels Wayne. Ice cream hoodie, baby name tennis shoes. No time for pictures, no time for interviews. Go and get the money. Snowstorm or sunny. Travel I'm coming out of coat arm or something. Load on the Tego to play me a diggle. You can't get the cash, then pay me and yayo. Save me the drama. Don't go in the snitch that's your mama, then I'll make you right in front of that bitch. I'm a young money, cash money, universal soldier. That's how I can't remember the rest, but I used to know that shit by heart.
I would say
I'm a headache with that
mine would be LL Cool
I
J.
dig
Mama
it.
said knock you
That's
out.
good. That's
I
good
had
shit,
to
SB.
memorize that.
Yeah.
For me, it was weird because I was a Gucci Man nerd in high school, but before that,
Gucci.
yeah, oh bro, I used to listen to nothing but Gucci. And then Lil Wayne, the first actual song I memorized was Lil Wayne "Phone Home" from the I want to say Carter 3. That was the first one I ever memorized.
Oh yeah, my mama put
1,
me
2,
on
3 was
Gucci,
hard.
man. That's the crazy part about it. My mama put me on Gucci.
Hey, we'll come back to that. Hey, Brother Omar, what's up, brother? Welcome in, man. You gotta clarify this halfway right about DJ Screw part. What did you mean?
Oh yeah, it was no great discrepancy with it. I was just pinpointing something. The reason I said halfway right because y'all were naming guys that like the Jones and all them, Slim
Yeah,
Thug,
Paul.
Paul,
Mhm.
those are mostly Northsiders.
Mhm.
So they are product of Michael 5000 Watts.
Okay, yeah, I
He's
remember
right.
Michael
He's
Watts.
Oh
right.
yeah, Michael
Yeah,
Watts.
He's right.
Michael
Watts
Watts.
did.
He's right.
So, but that's why I say halfway because ultimately you're right because Michael 5000 Watts was influenced by DJ Screw.
Right.
But
Okay.
again, DJ Screw was more.
Right.
He was Southside, so we got the Little Flip, Zero, the SUC clique. So Hulk, those guys.
What, Lil
So
Kiki? Was he Southside too?
Lil Kiki, yeah. So that was the
Oh,
Hey,
SUC
shit.
clique, the
if you
Like
Southside.
guys,
talking about like Tom Tom and them.
Right.
ESG.
Yeah,
ESG.
ESG, that whole there. So that was the SUC clique. True, Trader Truth, so on and so on. And so then, you know, obviously it became conflict between North and South. And so, you know, obviously gang banging the sound. And it was, you know, it was conflict for a while. So that's why I just wanted to kind of give a clarification.
Oh yeah, no. We appreciate it, brother. When you said that, I was like,
What's
no,
up,
come
man?
in because make sure we want to get it right on your 3 Sports Talk. So yeah,
it's not a big thing, but I know in Texas, you know, we kind of take that like.
No. Hey, you rep for the house, man. You got to.
Hey, if you guys have never been to Houston, Texas, I encourage you. Please go. It is so fun, bro. It is so fun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
I'm
for
gonna
me,
get out of here.
No doubt about that.
I'm gonna go back to listen to the background, man. Just enjoying the content tonight.
Hey, appreciate it, brother.
All right, brother Omar.
All right, y'all take it easy, brothers.
All right, bro. Take care, man.
Hey, for me,
I got a top
for
five.
me, for me, it was that motherfucking that.
Nope.
What? What?
That's the first song you remember. The first hip hop song you memorized?
From front to fucking back, absolutely.
Oh,
Because I was quiet with NWA because my mama called me with NWA tapes. Nope. Hey, Mr. Dope Man, you think you're so slick? You so crack to my sister, and now she say, and she happens to die because of your drugs. I'm putting you in the cooler with a 38 slug. Damn, we were stupid.
California.
Appetite for tremendous.
Remember your first song you memorized? Hip hop song you memorized?
Oh, Dre Day too for me.
Hell no, I forgot that shit. It had to be some Run DMC.
Oh
shit, I done forgot though. Yeah, but you know, back then we memorized so many songs. Every song that we liked, we memorized every one of them.
Yeah.
Hell, I was memorizing LL Cool J and Cool Mo D songs.
Oh, what about J Mac? Did you also memorize Big Daddy Kane and Eric B and Rakim?
Oh, absolutely.
So for me, Lee, the first song I memorized was "Ain't No Half Stepping" by Big Daddy Kane.
Man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was, I know that one backwards and forwards. You know I know that song backwards and forwards.
But that was the first one.
That's my favorite rapper of all time.
Yeah, and then the Children's Story after that.
Could you argue? Could you argue that the '80s had more talent in terms of rapping than the '90s? Could you argue that?
No.
I don't know.
The 80s didn't have more talent. The 80s didn't have more talent, bro.
I would say this. I don't want to say more. I just think we knew more about the '90s rappers. We knew more of '90s rappers. Like there were rappers in the '80s who were really good. They may not have been as well known.
What's the top 5 80 rappers? What would you say?
Top 5 '80s rappers? Oh wow. KRS-One, Big Daddy Kane,
Rakim.
Yeah, Rakim, Slick Rick.
NWA.
And probably the guy who doesn't get talked about enough, in my opinion. Cube is in that, but I wouldn't. He's not the one that. It's Kool G Rap.
Yeah, Kool G Rap was dope.
Because then you got let me see. You who for the '90s? You have Pac,
Tupac, Biggie. Oh, that's obvious. You got
in the '90s,
Scarface.
Bro,
you had a lot in the '90s.
The '90s was flooded with talent, bro.
Oh,
Flooded.
You had to do it by label.
Hey, you know who was underrated?
What was it? Who? Well, don't say no troll name, bro.
No, I'm not.
I got one. I got an underrated one in the '90s too.
I was gonna say, what's his face? DJ Quick.
It was hard.
I'm gonna say, what was underrated in the '90s was Redman. People don't bring up a lot of that. Redman fire, bro.
Oh yeah, he was.
Redman's in my top 25 all time.
Redman fire, bro.
I like
we had Andre 3000 was in the '90s.
Man, some of that dude,
Ice Cube came more for the '90s in solo career.
Even I.
Oh yeah, America's Most Wanted, man. I swear to God.
Man, even I appreciate Redman's rapping skills. Like the shit he used to do was so unique.
Bun B, UGK, bro.
Hey Khalil, this is for you, Bone Thugs.
Yeah, that was my group, man.
Project
Absolutely, bro.
Project
Hey,
Project Pat.
I had to, remember I played the Crossroads on my show with Matt Dev. That nigga had to get off the panel, bro. He had to hit the Crossroads, bro.
Bro, that's all. That's all you
Oh
need.
yeah.
So fucking
Oh
hard,
yeah.
bro.
Oh yeah. Who said Project Pat? He's another one.
Project
I said
Peta.
that.
Yeah.
I said that. Whoop, whoop.
Cheese and dope.
Gorilla,
One of my
Gorilla,
favorite
Gorilla Pimp.
songs.
Yeah, Cheese and Dope was crazy.
Hey, that 3-6
Yeah.
Mafia was no joke either, bro.
They used to
Bar
have the West
MJG
Coast
too.
Breakfast beats, man. Them beats 3-6 used to pump
Oh
out
man.
there, boy.
Yeah.
Project Peta.
Hey.
I don't know if y'all ever heard of this Memphis rapper, Kingpin Skinny Pimp.
Yeah, I remember him.
He's a
I might
Memphis
have heard
rapper.
him. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I have a top 5 for you.
Well, I don't think you would.
You said you have a top 5 league?
Yeah.
What is it?
Top 5 cities to live in.
That's easy for me. I mean, I got shit.
Mhm.
I wouldn't. I'd take
Miami
Cleveland out
gotta be
of it.
there.
I'd take
I haven't been.
Cleveland not even an option. Come on, Khalid. Let's be right.
Well, hey, be careful, SB. Be careful, brother. Be careful.
I'm sorry, man.
Listen, SB, just keep it cool, man. Hey, listen, because you already dogged my Cavs earlier. You said the Cavs team. I hate them.
SB.
I mean, it was. I'm just saying, if I had to pick, because
SB, man. SB Khalil lived there his whole life. He don't know anything different, bro. You gotta go.
I know everything different. Young man, I'd have been all across this country 1,000 times.
He'd have called you young man. So you better stop playing with me, young man.
So your first favorite will be Cleveland, bro?
Nah, I said I'm gonna take Cleveland out.
I would pray so.
Yeah. Hey, Ray DeRosa, a lot of people forget about Big L. Big L was nice.
And Big Pun too. Y'all sleeping on Big Pun, bro.
Big Pun was nice too.
Big Pun.
And you, man, what's that dude?
Hey,
Man.
so was Little Zane. All right, I'm done.
I'll say I could go my top 5 places to live. I'll say number 1 for me is San Diego. Only I say San Diego is one that was like the dream place that I want to live. When I thought about it, number 2, it had to be somewhere down in Florida. No, man, I reckon I ain't gonna be on the list. I already live here. I want to leave. Only reason why I'm here is family. I don't want to be here. But number 2, I'll probably go Orlando. Because I'd rather go to Orlando than Miami, because at the end of the day, like, you'll get tired of that nightlife living every day. But I got kids now. Maybe back in the day when I was young, when I didn't have no kids, and I probably want to be in Miami. But now I say I'll go Orlando for sure. I wouldn't mind living in New Orleans for the food. Because I love seafood. Seafood fire. Seafood is definitely fire. Number 4, probably I heard San Francisco is nice, so I'll definitely say San Francisco on the list. And then
headquarters.
Oh, that's tough. And I need to go Vegas, probably Vegas. Vegas or New I would say I don't want to. I didn't say New York because New York's so crowded and everything.
It depends on where you at, though, SB. It's not the whole city ain't like that.
That's what I heard, but I never been out there, so I ain't gonna put. I'm gonna say Vegas. I've been to Vegas before, so yeah, Vegas for sure. That's mine.
I'm gonna move out to Vegas here in a little bit.
I want to live in San Diego, but my girl don't want to go that far. I think San
Diego is expensive. You gotta have some paper to stay out that way.
I know that's the only way I'm gonna be out there. I gotta have that bag. That's what
Gotta have that big bag, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
It's dope though. It's real nice, man. Real nice restaurants up there.
Bag of bags.
Pretty much anywhere in California. I really like Arizona. Like, you know what I'm saying? I would name some cities out of Arizona. I had a really good time when I used to go there a lot. Like Tempe, Arizona was really nice. Scottsdale was nice. Tucson was nice. Phoenix is even. I think Lamont and Phoenix now.
Yeah.
To like Arizona's real nice to live. Where you at, Sean? You in Miami, right?
No, I'm in Atlanta. No, I'm in Atlanta.
Oh, you in AT? I thought I thought you was a Miami Heat fan.
I am.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm from Orlando.
A couple places in Florida, man. Like Pensacola, really dope. You can move there. Like I would go to DC though. DC is where I love DC. I just love Chocolate City, man. Like especially during them Howard Homecoming.
Chocolate City.
Detroit, I done been all throughout CA City. I know about 7 Mile and Finco and all that.
I never
got
want to
people
live in
that way.
Detroit.
No, Detroit in the 90s was really nice. You still got places like on the outskirts of Detroit that's pretty nice.
I'm in Atlanta now, but I spent like 9 years in the outskirts of Detroit. It's actually not that bad.
Oh yeah, I capped on Atlanta. Atlanta will probably be like my 6 or 7 on the list, but they
Even in Chicago, like where you at? Like y'all get this bad rep of being this dangerous city. That's
And
only
it's not
in
even
a
like
couple of
that.
like minute areas. Like you go to
It depends on where you
north
go.
side and all that. Like it's nice up there.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Man, look, it's
that-
like this out here, bro. Let me explain this because they done try to National Geographic us as a savage land, and that's not even the case. It's just like your neighborhood over here. It's hoods everywhere, and you sell places where not to go. That's it. That's all.
I mean, that's like Detroit for me. Like people act like Detroit's not normal. It's hood everywhere. No, that's not the case.
Hey,
It's like any other place.
Hey, that's what SB told me because I told him a story last week. I have a buddy from Chicago. He said, "When are you going to come to Chicago?" I said, "Never." And he said, "Why?" I said, "One word, Chirac." And he just laughed. He's like, "Bro, he said, bro, that's only in one area. It's only in a few areas." Man.
Chicago's so damn big. You can stay wherever Chirac if you wanted to.
Yeah. I mean, only people get touched out here is like if somebody really wants you or you just in the wrong place, wrong time.
yeah, man. That's like you said, like everywhere else.
Hey, I got another top 5 real quick because we're not gonna be on 8 hours a night. So
Hold on, before you do that,
y'all put in a shift.
Before you do that, bro, let me get my top 5 places to live.
Go ahead.
Number 1, Tokyo, Japan.
Mm.
If y'all have never been to Japan, bro, you've never done that SWA tour yet, the Asia tour. If you guys ever get a chance, man, I promise you, because Japan could be like a focal point where you can then bounce to Vietnam, you can bounce to the Philippines, you can bounce to Cambodia. So Tokyo, I was there for 3 years. It's clean.
Do you
I
not
never
speak
seen a-
Japanese or Chinese, Cisco?
I don't know. I know how to speak certain parts of certain words in Japanese. But my wife speaks
Konnichiwa and stuff like that.
Hagazaimasu, stuff like that. You know, this general shit. But everybody speaks relatively good English or English enough to where you can Google the shit and have it say it. Manila, I love Manila. I love the Philippines. H-Town, of course. And then I did enjoy my time in Long Island, San Antonio. And then, of course, Ramstein, Germany.
For me, it's Houston, Texas. I'm a little biased because it's just so fun down there. I've never been to Hawaii. My mom's been there 9
I've been to Hawaii.
I want to go to Hawaii so bad.
Bruh.
I heard it's overrated, but I heard it was nice, like compared, but I don't know.
So if I'm homeless, I want to live in Hawaii.
Hell yeah.
But if you motherfucking it's cost and there's nowhere to fucking park. Holy shit.
it would be H-Town, Hawaii. I would never live in California ever. That ain't happening. I'm never living in New York either. That definitely ain't happening. Phoenix. I want to go to Phoenix, Arizona. Atlanta, Georgia. I definitely want to. I have a friend. He said he used to hate Atlanta, Georgia because there were way too many black people down there. He was just being funny.
Everybody moving out there. That's why. That's it. It's coming to mini Chicago out there.
I hate that shit when I first moved here too. I can't lie about it. I'm starting to like it now.
And then my last place. Tough. I've never been to Vegas. I heard it's cheap, but I don't gamble. I don't do anything. So
There's a lot more to do than just that
a lot more out there,
casino stuff. It's way more stuff to do, bro.
Probably Vegas.
No, I believe.
Like Vegas is dope, man. Like some people, like it's just a tourist city, like Orlando, where some people could just go out there for a few days and then they'd be like, "All right, it's time for me to go back home."
I was gonna say Miami, but it's like, nah, I heard too many bad stories about that nightlife. I'm good.
Nah, Miami was decent. When I went
Miami
there.
was cool, man. Like you just gotta when you a tourist, like you know what I'm saying, you just gotta know where areas because once you leave that strip, it's hood as fuck. Like you know what I'm saying, it's hood as fuck. But there's areas around that's really dope, man. Like it's not that bad, man. It's not that bad.
I guess for me, I probably want to. My top 5 is, of course, hometown Pensacola. Number 2, 90s Atlanta.
Not this now
Oh, the
shit.
freak
The
league
90s.
Atlanta.
Pre-Olympic.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know exactly.
Pre-Olympic.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey,
Hey,
J-Mac.
hey,
Three
man.
Bahamas, man.
Hey,
Hey,
J-Mac,
You
explain
must have
90s.
had.
Atlanta.
hey,
No,
must
I
have
hey,
had
just said it. I
fun.
just
Khalil.
told you what it was. It's freak. It's
Khalil.
freak league. It's the
Hey,
freak league
Khalil.
era.
Hey,
Hey, Khalil, you go to Atlanta now. You see all kind of unique species, nigga.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know, but no, but I mean, Atlanta was dope though. I enjoyed
Nah,
my time.
it's still dope though. Like I like it. Like it's a lot of shit to do. I can't lie.
oh yeah, I
Go ahead,
lived there a
Jay.
long time, man.
I
So
went,
I,
I
yeah.
went, I
I
went
know
to Atlanta.
number 3 is Bahamas.
The
Oh,
Bahamas.
yeah.
Ooh.
Bahamas. Oh yeah, that's where my roots are. Number 4, I'd probably say, believe it or not, Chicago. It's just something about it. I used to visit there when I was a real little small kid, and I'm
Gang,
always
gang, gang.
love going back up there
Hey, look,
Gang, gang, gang.
every
look.
year.
When
Yeah.
that's like
So
the bad situation when your homies tell you, like, man, leave that girl alone, bro. She ain't good for you. But you, man, there's something about her. Is you ain't listening. No, this ain't the place where you want to be.
Hey,
Winter
SB.
time sucks.
probably not now. Probably not now, man. But back then, hell yeah.
Hey,
Winter
SB.
sucks.
Hey, for some weird, why? Tell me why today I was downstairs in my kitchen and I randomly thought about Phonem for no reason today.
Oh, phone them.
For
Oh, yeah.
no reason, I thought.
Derrick Rose said that I posted on my YouTube.
Yeah, I saw
was
that. I
crying.
looked at
I was
that.
crying.
That motherfucker said on phone them. Hey, go ahead, Sean, bro. What was your last top 5?
The last top 5. Oh yeah, so last top 5. Just real quick, man.
Yeah, I ain't saying my top 5. I haven't been around long enough to do that list.
It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it a little easier for you. So your top 5 favorite TV sitcoms.
Ooh.
It could be any point in time.
Yeah, any point in time. It could be any
I'll
point in
say
time.
Martin.
I guarantee all of us
Martin,
got
of
one.
course. I got Martin in there. I got Married with Children in there. Al Bundy was just incredible to me. I'm gonna go The Fresh Prince. I'm gonna go In Living Color. And I probably have to say Seinfeld to me was funny as fuck. So I'll say Seinfeld, man. A lot of people didn't like that shit, but that shit was funny.
It's your top 5. It's yours.
I'm skipping over so much shit, but them just
that's fine.
That's coming to mind right now.
That's fine. Anybody who going next? Anybody?
I was waiting. I was waiting because I went first last time. I was waiting.
Bueller.
Nah, they too young, man. They probably gonna say Love and Hip Hop and
absolutely not.
I'm gonna cheat and say anime or Family Guy. I'm gonna cheat.
Don't try it.
It's a sitcom. It's a sitcom. It's your call. It's a sitcom.
I like Martin.
Does that count as a
Stanford
sitcom?
Son.
Yeah.
Hey,
I like Martin, Stanford Son. Can you put Boondocks in there?
Yes, sitcom.
To me, that counts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Different
Why not?
World and Living Color.
Hey, so for me, it's Martin, Fresh Prince. I've still never seen, and I've still not gone through an entire season of A Different World, but I want to at some point.
Just don't go through the first season. It's atrocious. But go ahead.
Yeah, it is.
You said it's atrocious.
Yeah, it was
awful.
It didn't start getting good, and really until they started putting like Jada and all them in there, then that's when it was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the first season with Lisa Bonet,
yeah, that shit was awful.
Dang, it was really awful this first season.
Yeah.
That was awful.
It's terrible.
It was
It's
awful.
terrible. It's terrible.
Because it was a spinoff of the Cosby Show, and you would wanted to see, because the Cosby Show was huge. People don't realize how big that show was. That show literally saved NBC. Like, you wouldn't see a NBC if it wasn't for that show.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
they was on
really?
their way out.
Oh yeah.
They was on their way out, man. And Bill Cosby, because that was the first time you saw a successful black family. They was educated, they was well dressed, they was well spoken. Because prior to that, you had shit like JJ and all that. What's happening and all that silly, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Dynamite. Yeah, that was just like, you know what I'm saying? And then you finally got that showed, you know what I'm saying, black people in that light, and America took hold of that shit. Bill Cosby personality and his charismatic, like he was real charismatic. Like people love that shit, man. Like that was the number one show in the country for a lot of years, bro.
Yeah, he drugged us all with that show.
Yep.
Yeah, Fresh Prince.
Yeah, literally.
Fresh Prince, Martin, A Different World, The Cosbys, and then the last one, I would probably say the Bernie Mac show.
Yeah.
Honorable,
Put that one in there.
honorable mention would be the Steve Harvey show. I liked the first 2 seasons, but after that it was trash. But yeah,
I got mine. So I got Martin, The Big Bang Theory, Cosby, In Living Color, and The fucking Simpsons.
Mine's is Family Guy, of course. That's my favorite one of all time. I'm gonna throw Boondocks definitely could be in there. I'm definitely gonna throw. I gotta throw at least one anime in there, so I'm gonna go Dragon Ball Z, of course.
Oh, I forgot all about that.
I got 2 more. I'll probably go Snowfall because I'm watching that now. That's fire. Snowfall. Fire. Snowfall.
I heard about Snowfall. How good is
it? Fire. Watch it now.
Fire. You gotta go back to the beginning. You gotta go back to the season 1.
Yeah, you gotta go back from the beginning. I meant to say the
Hey,
Wire. I
Lee.
knew I was Wire out, but
The
Wire
Wire.
is
The Wire. Take out Bernie Mac show. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac. I love you. The Wire. That's
Hey,
fine.
Go ahead, SB, with your last one, Joe.
Fresh Prince for sure.
Yeah, what's going on, J Mac?
I might as well do mine while I say this. Hey man, if you go back and look at Snowfall, the first season, it's one of the best first seasons you'll ever see on TV.
Yeah.
I mean one of the best.
And I give
That's
them
in my
credit
top 5
because I give
already.
them I give them J-Mac. The reason why I give them credit, they was telling 3 different stories at the same time, and you stayed on pace with everyone, and it all made sense, bro.
I ain't gonna give it top 5 because I haven't been around that long, and like when
you 2 years old. See,
nah. When I started watching TV, I only watch sports, and I may watch like a few like.
I said anime. You can say some anime. I don't
like anime. I don't watch anime. I would say my favorite one though is definitely the Boondocks. That shit funny as hell.
Oh, for sure. Hey, real quick, is I don't have Netflix or Hulu, any of that stuff. Is Netflix worth the investment?
Yeah, it is, man. It's some dope shit.
Hulu.
Yes.
If you do the Hulu one, get the Hulu, Disney Plus, and the ESPN Plus. You get way more for your money.
You get that package.
You get way more for your money doing that one.
You definitely get that because, like we said, like Sean alluded to the hip hop evolution. Like I'm watching El Chapo, which is like they broke down like a 3-season show about him. That shit is ridiculous. Like I'm on season 2 right now, and then Ozark is another really dope one.
No,
Ozark, bro.
Said that. No. I gotta put Narcos. Narcos season 1 was so fire.
Narcos on there.
Oh, my
Even
God.
Shooter, I like Shooter on there too. Shooter
Hey.
on there is dope too. And what's his face? The best one is Breaking Bad. That's like my favorite.
Bro, I'm actually rewatching that one right now, bro.
What Breaking Bad?
Yeah, man. Hey,
I watched Better Call Saul and the sequel to that.
Yeah, the movie.
With Jesse the podcast.
Hey, did you guys like The Office?
I didn't never really get into The Office that much.
I just heard it was white man. I heard it was white people funny.
No, it's fun. No, it's funny.
Y'all be watching South Park.
No, it's funny. No, it's funny. Yeah.
I thought it was all right. The Dave Chappelle show.
Anything with Dave Chappelle. Anything with Dave Chappelle's gold.
Oh yeah, Chappelle show was definitely.
Chappelle show was the shit. To see that in real time, that was the #1 selling DVD in history of DVDs. That shit was incredible. Who didn't get a top 5 yet?
I mean, BRD.
No, I remember that.
Oh yeah, I was on my first one.
Okay,
go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course, Martin. Snowfall, Cosby Show. While we was talking, I was thinking about I probably have to say Chappelle Show. And I watched every episode of Sanford and Son. So I'm gonna say Sanford and
I
Son.
forgot about that.
So many to choose from, bro.
Yeah.
So you
What you got, Sean?
You said Hulu and you said Hulu Plus and Netflix.
Yeah.
Hulu, Disney Plus, and Netflix.
Hulu, Disney Plus, and Netflix. Okay, cool.
Mine is Martin, definitely. Boondocks, I'm a huge Boondocks fan. I'm a big fan of the show Atlanta. I just think it's brilliant. Love the show Atlanta.
My Brother and Me.
Yes.
Hey, Sean, what's your favorite Boondocks episode?
My favorite Boondocks, pause.
I like the one where he was like, did I just catch you having fun? Which
no, that was
episode killed me, bro. Episode killed me, the Booty Warrior episode.
Oh, yeah.
They call you Chris Handsome. They call
That
you
nigga said, I like you and I want you.
Handsome. Yeah. And y'all know that was based on a real person, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, you know what's so funny about that? Initially, I didn't know that was a real person until I Googled him one day. It's like, bro.
Same Scully and everything. Yeah. That motherfucker said, I like you and I want you.
And then I saw his and then I saw his actual interview too. I was like, bro, I'm done.
Yeah, that nigga was dead serious, bro.
Remember when Mr. Dubois, he somehow escaped from that nigga. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Oh,
I like the one when he was talking to Santa. Dear Santa, you was a
Yeah.
Hey Santa, you move. You got security.
Hey,
remember that one episode, the health inspector, where Tom was accused of murder?
Yeah, and they had to go find the Xbox killer.
Yeah, Xbox.
Remember that fried chicken episode?
Hey, that motherfucking a pimp named Slickback. Named Slickback. Say it with me now. A pimp. Can I just call you Slickback from show?
Slickback.
No, say it with me now.
Damn, any idea?
I heard that Boondocks may do season 5, but I doubt it now.
Is that what they said? They were
John
trying.
Witherspoon is gonna be tough.
Well, they were saying that they would have to move Huey and Riley with like another relative, because obviously they can't do it with Granddad.
And plus they lost
Charlie
Murphy too, man.
Yeah. So
didn't he play Ed?
Yeah, he was Ed Once or the Third.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, he was a Black Jesus too.
Black Jesus was okay. Yeah, it didn't hit like I thought it was going to. It was okay. So it was Boondocks, Martin. What was the other ones? Man. 2.5 Men with Charlie Sheen, not with Ashton Kutcher, but with Charlie Sheen.
Yeah, that one was funny too.
Yeah. The one with Ashton Kutcher sucks.
Yeah, I ain't never like him, man.
No, he ain't
Ever.
funny at all.
Wait, who's not funny?
Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah.
And he was huge in the early 2000s too. They used to love that motherfucker.
It's like he's like the white Nick Cannon. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Yep. Corny as fuck.
Hey, I like Punk, but that's about it.
Yeah. What's the other one I love? Oh, Living Single. I love Living Single.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah, I heard that was super underrated. I gotta watch it.
Yeah, it is, man.
It is, bro.
Friends stole the whole concept of Living Single.
Fucking did. And I mean, it's a couple people from Cleveland in there too, Sean.
Yeah. John Henton is in there. Yeah.
And the girl too, his girlfriend, she from here too.
Oh yeah. Kim
I heard
Coles.
that.
Yeah.
Kim Coles.
Yeah, I heard that. I've never been a fan. I think Friends is trash.
It's not funny.
I ain't never liked that shit.
I'm serious. Like
it took me a while to catch on to Seinfeld, but that shit ended up being
I
funny.
like Seinfeld. Hey, one time I was watching Friends, I was like, after about maybe 3 minutes, I was like, man, I gotta do something black.
Yes.
Hey, you stupid as fuck, Sean. You know what was dope too though was The Sopranos was pretty dope too.
Definitely got to throw The Wire in there.
The Wire was
it's brilliant. The Wire is brilliant.
That shit brilliant. What about Oz?
I didn't get into Oz like that. I didn't really dig it like that. It was cool, but I didn't really dig it like that.
That just started getting good after a while. It started getting pretty good.
Yeah. And then I guess probably my last one would probably be, man. I guess I want to throw a
What
classic.
about Power?
I don't dig Power like that. I think
I
it's
never really watched Power. Hey, you know what else I used to like though? Honestly though, Sean, was Taxi Cab Confessions. Remember that on HBO?
Oh,
Some of them stories used to be
That's talking about
hilarious.
taxi cab
boy.
confessions.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Woo!
Yeah,
They were
Stories
right
was
there,
funny,
bro.
man.
They were like
Yeah.
right there.
Hey,
Yeah.
the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, man. That was the best time for television. I barely watch TV now.
Yeah, I'm telling. Oh, sorry. You know what? I forgot my fifth one was New York Undercover.
Oh yeah,
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
So Thursday night,
yeah.
I'm telling
Yeah.
you, Thursday nights in the
Thursday
90s,
nights,
so
boy.
lit.
Thursday
Because
night
you had-
shit, bro.
You had Martin living single in New York Undercover.
Undercover.
Oh,
Hey,
hey, that was all Fox too, wasn't it?
all Fox.
Hey,
All
hey,
Fox.
I think before Martin they had Simpsons, right?
Hey,
Now,
what's
Simpsons came on at 8:00. That was a prime time.
Hey, what's New York Undercover?
That's Malik Yoba
and
what's his face? It was like two cops, undercover cops in New York. It was dope,
Yeah.
man.
But it was like real urban.
Yeah, real urban. That was a one of a kind show, man.
Yeah, it
That shit
was.
hard.
Yeah, and
I
then
like Law and Order SVU though. That shit wasn't scary, but when I was a little kid, that shit used to scare the hell out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, it was some good stuff on, man.
CSI
Like,
Miami. I fuck with that show
You can
too.
go back to 21 Jump Street. Remember 21 Jump Street?
the original, the original 21.
Yeah, the original one though.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we could talk these TV sitcoms all night, man, because it's some stuff out there we didn't even mention.
Nope.
What you call it? Ray DeRazzo, he said everybody hates Chris, man. I think a lot of people slept on Everybody Hates Chris.
Yeah, Everybody Hates Chris was dope too.
It was good. It was funny. Empire, nah, man.
Empire.
I didn't get with Empire. I ain't never get into that shit or that other one. That you just,
Bruh,
Empire was only good for that first season.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that, bro? You know what's funny, bro? Like, quick funny story. Like, so I missed a bus one day. I was at just at my house. I missed the bus one day, and so like there's this girl that went to my school. Like she saw that I missed the bus, so she picked me up. And like her mom was a woman like in sunglasses. I didn't realize who she was. So like I get to the so she drives to the school. I tell her thank you. Like I don't even know who she is. Like, and then I would say like a week later I realized that Sheena Arnold drove me to school. I didn't realize it.
Oh wow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow.
I didn't realize it, bro.
Sheena Arnold?
Like, the whole time.
Sheena
The
Arnold.
whole time.
You said what?
Sheena Arnold drove me to school. I didn't realize it, bro.
Hey, she's very beautiful.
Pam was bad back then, man.
Bro,
Like,
she is beautiful.
Like she had sunglasses. I didn't realize who it was. I was like, damn.
It was crazy, man. She was like 21 when she started on Martin.
Yep.
And she been like in the
Hey,
business.
don't forget, her and Tisha Campbell were in the Little Shop of Horrors movie back in the 80s, bro.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, they were. Yeah.
Hey,
They were they were like in the Supremes or whatever.
hey,
Yeah.
hey, someone who hasn't aged a day? Nia Long.
Oh yeah.
She aged a little bit. She don't look like that Friday Nia Long.
Well,
Don't look like Love Del Jones, Neil Long, but hey, I got my memories.
Hold on, let me look because the one recent picture I looked at Neil Long, she was nice.
I liked her in that with that short haircut and goddamn Friday. I saw that. I lost my damn mind.
Type in 2021. Let me see
Hey,
2021.
hey, y'all remember MTV True Life?
Yeah, I remember True Life.
I used to laugh at the silly episodes that they had. Man, it's like, man, what is this?
It was shit like that spawned all this shit now, like that real world shit that spawned all this love and hip hop and all this shit.
God.
Yeah, man, you don't even see music videos on fucking MTV no more.
Right, unless it's like 6 o'clock in the morning, if that.
Well, they got their own channel. They got MTV Jams, which is basically dedicated to the videos.
Yeah. You got to think about all this whole young generation. They don't watch TV, everything on their phones.
Hey, you guys in the 90s would know, how big was Prince in the 80s and 90s?
Prince was like, I was born in 81, so like Prince was more dominant towards like around that time and a little further, but like I understand his greatness, but Michael Jackson was like huge.
So let me be very clear when I say this, right? There's not a bigger Prince fan that you will meet than me.
Oh, I know a few. But go ahead.
Oh, no, my mom's probably got you. My mom's worse than you, bro.
I promise you, there's not one. Right? I can talk about Prince music that some Prince fans don't even know about. That's how I've been to this dude.
My mom just as bad as you, bro. My mom went to Paisley Park. That's how crazy.
Right? Yeah, like it's like that. Like I don't go a week without listening to Prince, and I know people like to compare
He's one of
Prince
the
and
best
Michael
writers.
Jackson. Prince and Mike, there's no comparison.
It's not, but he knew how to play every instrument and all that. Like it's totally different.
Like what I always tell people is Michael Jackson needed
Quincy Jones and all that.
He needed Dark Child. He needed Teddy Riley. He needed R. Kelly. Prince was all of those people for himself at the age of 15. So this dude, there will never be a greater musician, totally talented musician than Prince.
Stevie Wonder up there too, though. You can't leave.
Stevie Wonder's up there, but Stevie doesn't play all the instruments.
No, he don't.
But Stevie's pen game is ridiculous.
Sean, do you think anybody would ever surpass? Do you think any entertainer will ever surpass Michael Jackson in terms of popularity?
Hell no.
Like I said, Lee, they used to ball live
millions of people buy his album.
You will never see that again. Never.
You have millions of people going to the store buying his album.
They're gonna somebody.
Grown ass men fainting at his concerts. Like,
you know what's so funny? I actually saw videos on YouTube of grown men passing out.
Yeah, man, they used to go crazy over that dude, man.
Lee, this dude could literally walk out on the stage and stand there for 15 minutes and do nothing, and people would still be screaming.
So, but this is where the Prince and MJ balance each other out. While Michael Jackson still had his musical talent, but it was all in his voice and his timing. Right. Where Prince was a savant in the guitar, ripping the solos like that. But Michael Jackson was the same thing, just on the entertainment value.
Right.
You saw his show.
Yes.
When you did all the show and everything was precise in time, that you just could. If you guys want to watch a live, I shouldn't say live, but his performance in like 1996 or 97 when he did on MTV.
Oh yeah,
bruh, he went like four or five songs.
You know, it was so funny.
And I take go ahead, Lee.
Oh, my fault, Sean.
No, you good.
When I first saw Prince, I think I was when I first heard about him, and then when I first saw him, I was in high school. The first time I saw him, I typed in on YouTube. I thought he was gay, but then I would hear stories like this dude would take your chick. He would take your
dudes, the Shalimar and all them motherfuckers. It was a rap once they came in back then with the tight leather.
He would wear the most damning stuff. I was like, there's no way a man is wearing this today.
But that's how they dressed in the 80s, though, Sean. The more feminine you look, the more women you got.
And to that point, right? Like with Prince, I always tell people, like Prince he played up on it. Like he was just that was his brilliance, but he was also private enough and mysterious enough that you didn't know all his business. So it made him even more kind of interesting where you have Michael, and I say Michael post Thriller where, he's hanging out with, Brooke Shields and he's got Bubbles.
Madonna.
What's her face? And then look, hold on, wait, Lee. This is how you're gonna understand the impact of realize what Prince said. Everybody complained about how all these rappers are dressing feminine now. Where do you think they got that from? They say Prince in a heartbeat. History repeats itself.
Yeah, but Prince was a genius in regards to how he moved. Because I remember them making fun of him in the 90s for changing his name to the artist formerly known, but they didn't realize what he was doing in the moment. They looked at it like he was this weird dude. No, he didn't want them to own nothing that he did. He wanted to own everything. So he was like, okay, I'm gonna get out of this contract. Instead of me giving y'all another album, I'm just gonna name myself artist formerly known as Prince, and I'm gonna identify myself as a symbol, and I'm gonna come out with a whole new album that y'all ain't got nothing to do with. That dude knew how to manipulate the game, and they didn't like that at all.
He challenged the system so much and so well. He would walk out with slave written across his face, and people thought he was crazy, but he was really changing the game. What's going on today musically in terms of how the business is. Yeah, he did that. Go ahead, Jay.
He did it. He was legit.
Hey, to your point,
to 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 y'all point, man. For me, man, Prince. If you look at his whole scope of his whole music, everything he's done, I don't think there's another artist or ever be another artist that have that much creative freedom.
No,
He has more creative freedom than anybody.
There was a time frame where he, like you said, he was trying to get out of the contract, and he understood. Like he I think Nas told a story on Drink Champs of saying, "Hey, who has he missed doing a song with?" It was Prince, but Prince told him, "Hey man, I can't do a song with you because I'll give you the money. I want to give you the money because you don't own your own master.
You don't own your own master,
right?" He said that. But Prince put a slew of garbage out too because he was just trying to get out of. He was just out. So I do hold that against him. But as far as impact, while Michael Jackson, to me, James Brown and Michael Jackson have had the biggest impact, not only just on Black American, but just in music general.
Yeah.
As far as just globally.
Yeah, the only reason why I slightly disagree is because, again, I think James Brown and Michael Jackson fell under a certain genre of music.
What?
Prince was a genre unto himself.
Yeah.
No, he was. He was funk.
No, I'm saying no. He was more than that.
He was
a way more than that. And I'll tell you, and the reason why I tell you,
wait. Are you telling me that fucking Prince wasn't funk? Is that how he started out?
I'm saying he was a genre. Like what he did musically didn't fall under one category. It was a bunch of stuff. He could do pop, he could do R&B, he could do jazz. Like he was that
rock and roll.
Yeah, he was that good. That's what I'm saying.
What was Michael Jackson doing though? He wasn't doing any of that. He wasn't doing pop.
What I'm saying,
he wasn't doing funk.
But I'm saying he did a bunch of different stuff. That's what I'm saying. He's a genre unto himself.
Right. I saw. Speaking of Darren, I saw. Well, when I finally saw Purple Rain for the first time, I said, "Wow, dude is talented." And then I saw his 1991 music video was on MTV. It's like there's nobody's getting away with that today. Nobody.
I've been kind of forced to kind of just like see a lot of like Prince's stuff because like that shit been forced on my throat my whole life. But
be grateful. But go ahead.
I like Prince. Like I like some of Prince music. I like some of the groups he kind of worked with. I like the time. Like,
I had a former coworker who went to, I want to say, like 46 of Prince's concerts. She wore purple every day. I think she met him like 5 or 6 times. And I
met him once. He a little dude.
Hey, real little. She said that he was like the nicest person.
Yeah, he was mad cool.
But she said she loves Michael Jackson, but she loves.
No, that's how you get like it's people. The majority of people gonna tell you that because, like Sean said, is in regards to just sheer talent. Michael Jackson aesthetically was better than Prince. The way he moonwalked and did all this shit, but Prince knew how to do everything. Like Michael Jackson needed a whole engine behind him. Like Quincy Jones was a whole engine. And then you updated that engine with Black Child because he was more relevant, and so with Teddy Riley and so on and so forth. Prince didn't require all of that. He was a one-man band. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's a total distinct difference in talent. Like Prince didn't get the push that Michael Jackson got because Prince was like a rebel. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted shit his way. It's like kind of like how Sam Cooke was back in, you know what I'm saying, in that era.
I saw
one thing. I know one thing though. Note to self: don't ever say nothing bad about Prince when Sean around.
Hey,
Sean right in the head a lot.
I saw an interview that Prince was originally supposed to be in the Bad video of Michael Jackson.
That was supposed to be a duet. A lot of people don't know that was supposed to be a duet. The reason why it wasn't a duet was because Prince wanted the song to be harder, and Prince was not keen on Michael Jackson singing the lyric to him, talking about your love is mine.
Right.
Yeah. Like you're not singing that to me, and I'm not singing that to you. So we ain't gonna be able to do that. Yeah.
So did they hate each other?
No, they
no. It was a mutual respect. I mean, people tried to put them against each other, but it was always a mutual respect.
Like they do with all black people. That's why I don't like arguing about Michael Jordan and LeBron all day. You can like them both. It's always we got to be against each other every fucking time. Why can't it just be how You don't hear all of these people comparing Tom Brady to Peyton Manning, and like we only had these discussions because we sports fans, but it's not regurgitated every single day through the media and everything else. Like it's always, oh, what about Jordan? What about LeBron? And they make it to where you can't like them both. You got to either choose which side of the fence you on. No, I like them both. Just like I like Kobe. Like I like all of them. It ain't. I don't just have to just say I dislike this dude and I like this dude and I got to tear this dude. No, I like them all because I grew up watching Michael Jordan. I didn't see his whole career, but I saw it from when I can understand it at least from 1990 all the way up until 1998. You know what I'm saying? Just like with Kobe Bryant, I saw him from the time he came in all the way until he retired. Just like with LeBron James, they all great in their own way. They don't have to be similar in either way. That's why you got greatness. Like, you know, everybody is not the same. Like, they all dominated the game in their own specific way, and it's okay to like all of them. Like, you don't have to just dislike this dude and like it's like that's only media prep, like shit that like divide and conquer us. Like it's always, and it was the same when I remember when they tried to put Michael Jackson against Prince. No, we rocking all that shit. Like, all that shit getting played in miles.
Yeah,
they didn't ever do a song together, did they?
Well, they were on. They were on the stage at the same time.
Right. Yes.
And they did perform together. So if you guys ever get a chance, if you guys can Google,
what that We Are the World shit?
No. Hey, remove that banner real quick, Sean.
James Brown, yeah.
Yeah, this right here is 6 minutes long. I don't want to play right now, but if you watch that James Brown was doing a concert, Michael Jackson and Prince are in the audience. He pulls them both on stage, and you can see, like you said, the musical genius of Prince, and you can see Michael Jackson, his talent with his voice, his ability to command a fucking an audience. So it's just if you ever get a chance to watch that video, brothers, I guarantee you can kind of see where it went from James Brown. Because don't forget, James Brown, he owned his music, he owned the radio station,
everything.
He printed his own albums, and fucking the FBI went after his ass. And he
That's
lost
what they
it.
always do.
All because of, I think it was it the Georgia riots or the I think it was Georgia riots where he went out state, he went on the radio station or TV show live, and he went on, the riot stopped.
Yeah.
So if you guys ever get a chance to watch that video, bro, I
Because
guarantee
songs and music was more impactful back then. Remember when Marvin Gaye came out with that album during that time period where it was just chaos?
What's going on?
What's going on? That wasn't his original album. He changed his album just to fit it to that time frame, and that album was so big and so classic. Like, he can still play them songs, and what he said in them songs still applies to this day. That's how ahead of his time Marvin Gaye was. Like, them dudes back then knew what they was doing, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
If you want to take it further, Khalil, Barry Gordy did not want that album to come out.
No, he didn't. He wanted the original one, the one that he first made to come out.
Yeah, he was so busy trying to make sure it stayed mainstream.
Yep.
But what I always tell people, if you listen to Motown music, and you know we're gonna wrap up here soon. Listen to the difference between Motown music in the 60s and the 70s. And when those guys, the Marvin Gayes and the Stevie Wonders, got their creative freedom, that's some of the best music ever because Motown wasn't trying to regulate everything they did. Like I tell you all the time, Stevie Wonder had a 5-year run in the 70s, probably starting with Music in My Mind all the way to Songs in the Key of Life. That's unmatched, you know, musically. Like, it's just ridiculous, but he got his freedom to do what he wanted to do. So, yeah. Oh man,
Music was influential back then, man.
Yeah, it was. It was huge.
Self-destruction.
Yeah, it was huge. Yeah,
Remember Self-Destruction?
A song like Self-Destruction. Yeah, I mean, you know, it was huge. You know, the power of the medium. I mean, and radio was so huge because, of course, if you didn't hear it on radio, it usually didn't get played. You know, you had to go get an album to hear a lot of that.
Exactly.
Yeah. You
They
know,
played
so,
Michael Jackson, Man in the Mirror.
Well, like to Khalil's point about Sam Cooke, man, what Change Gonna Come? That was a fucking powerful ass song too, bro. That was during the riots as well, or the fucking marches.
Yeah, but I mean, even think about like Sign of the Times with Prince when he's talking about AIDS
Mhm.
1987, nobody's talking about it.
Yep.
Talking about it.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah, man, it's just, yeah. We, hey, man, listen, I know it's getting over 4 hours. I don't know about y'all.
But I ain't working no more.
I can't go ahead tonight. So we're going to go ahead and get ready to wrap this thing up, man. But we will be back on Wednesday at 8 p.m. J-Mac, Cisco, right? Yes?
Huh?
Huh? If you can, huh, you can hear. If you can, huh, you can hear. No. Yeah, we're back on 8 p.m. Wednesday for our next live stream. And then don't forget Friday, doing the build your quarterback, build your tight end exercise. So if you're in the live panel, we definitely want you in with us to do that, because we're going to have some fun with that exercise. But yeah, again, it's been great. Thank you all for joining us. And again, if you haven't already, please don't forget to like, click, and subscribe. And make sure you share U3 Sports Talk with all your friends who love sports talk. Again, this is what we want to do over here. You never know where the conversation is going to go, as you can tell, but we definitely put you on live when we're on doing our live stream. So I want to say salute to the panel, salute to Khalil, salute to Lee. Don't forget to subscribe to SB Talk Sports and CA3 Sports Talk as well. So yeah, man, appreciate y'all. And J-Mac, Cisco, y'all got anything?
Stay safe.
Y'all be safe out there, bro.
Hey, listen, man, appreciate y'all again, man. And hey, man, we're out.